Welcome back, boxing fans. I'm jumping in now just before, obviously, the big fight from 154 pounds uh, is starting. So, just in time. Hopefully, everybody has been enjoying the card. Quite a few big upsets, which I can say I predicted. So, if you watched my prediction video, you know that I had those correct. So let's get to it. This is going to be some fun fights. Virgil Ortiz versus Madoff live. Oh, what time is it in Taiwan? 3:07. So, Drunk Irishman's in the house. What do we say, right? Cabial pulling it off. Drunk Irishman. Sean, long time no see. Hope all is well. All is well, my friend. Zhang was gassed after two. I knew that was going to happen, right? Like that's why I predicted that Cabial would be too much for him. As long as Cabial was safe for probably the first few rounds, I figured he would just break him down and end up beating him. And also Smith beating Buatsi, right? Uh, I knew Buatsi's just been a guy that's hasn't been pushed the way he should have, right? A guy coming out of the Olympics, a medalist, people were really excited about him, and then his career has just been stalled, right? It looked like his team was afraid to put him into big fights, and so you have to ask yourself why. Was there something they saw that they weren't sure about? But now, Virgil Ortiz versus Madrimov. Everyone, let me know in the comment section below. Who do you have winning today? Obviously, this is going to be a fucking great matchup. Two great prime 154-pound fighters. Obviously, this division, 154 pounds, is one of the most exciting divisions in boxing today. Great prediction, bro. I had Callum winning, but unfortunately, I picked Zhang. What a statement by Cabial. Cabial, man. I said for the last couple years that, people have been sleeping on him, and he's just consistently lived up to expectation. You look too dry there, fucking my man. These guys don't look like they have much of a sweat on. I got Ortiz. It's 3:08 in Taiwan. You probably like American time better. Well, I really like American time better. These fucking fight cards in Saudi time are fucking brutal. Uh, I honestly think Madrimov takes it, Sean. Well, I'm favoring Madrimov, but it's weird that both of them, right? Not much guy has a lather on. Like, not much of a lather. I guess in Saudi it's hot. So maybe it's not going to take long before they're sweaty and ready to go. If Virgil destroys Madrimov, will that hurt Bud versus Canelo hype? I don't think so. I think it'll just help build up Virgil Ortiz. They're moving this card along. I love it. You look tired, Sean. Yeah. Well, I just woke up. I figured the best bet wasn't to watch from the beginning, but was probably to get 5 hours of sleep and then wake up and jump on in. So here we are. Yes, 3 o'clock in the morning. This is like when we watch World Cup, right? It's always times where you have to wake up at 3 in the morning to watch events, which is worse when you have to actually go to a bar or somewhere because you prefer to have a bit of an atmosphere, and then you like gotta wake up. Luckily, I live in a convenient area, so you can walk anywhere. You walk out, get somewhere, grab a beer, join the crowd, and you're like half in a daze. That's how I'm now. Madrimov, 10, 1-1, 7 KOs. Obviously, this is a defining fight of his career. If he beats Virgil Ortiz, what a statement that will be. Damn, it's 210 in Kentucky. Nice. America over here crying about 10 a.m. Yeah, no, I don't know why they're whining. You're not fucking awake at 10 a.m. And as far as 2 o'clock, I mean, that's perfect. I always say when I used to watch boxing as a kid, Saturdays and Sundays, generally events started between 2 and 4, Saturday and Sunday. So it was perfect, right? Before dinner, so it was great. Winner of this fight is number one at 154. For sure. I agree 100%. Obviously, PBC fanboys will disagree, but that ain't a fucking surprise. They're going to say Funduro is fucking better than either one of these guys. Okay. Or Tim Zhu. Oh. It'll be interesting to see how this fight plays out. If Madrimov is going to be a little too defensive like he was against Crawford. And obviously, Virgil is going to be a lot more aggressive than Crawford as well. So it should make for a interesting fight. Here we go. Round one. We're off. Already, Virgil Ortiz is already cutting off the ring quickly. Nice snappy jab by Virgil. Always the thing with him was how did he make weight and is he comfortable at this weight class? Hopefully he gets back to what he once was because he was one of the most up and coming, young, exciting fighters in boxing. Right now, Virgil kind of looks like he did when he was at 147 pounds. Nice shot from Madrimov. Ref, get out of there. I don't know how you describe this Uzbekistan style of boxing because it's kind of a slick boxing style, but obviously a little different. So far, both guys look good, both having some success. Obviously, finally now they're getting to warm up a bit. Their hands are starting to go. This fight looks like it's going to be far more exciting than Crawford versus Madrimov. Who's going to be the first fighter to land something really solid? Look at Madrimov with a little jumping straight shot. Nice body shot from Virgil. That's going to be an important punch. Madrimov is starting to let his hands go. He's flowing. Nice jab, Virgil, followed by a big right down the pipe. Not a bad first round. It's kind of like Virgil said, because they're familiar sparring each other and they knew each other a bit, you think it's going to hype up. Hey, look at the boys. AJ, you sick. Turkey. Let's fucking go. Oh my God. How is Oscar becoming cheesier as he gets older? The future, the man, the myth, the legend, he's there. The Tuma. You look at everyone else all pimped out, dressed up to the nines, and he's just there in a fucking t-shirt. That tells you everything you need to know about that kid. Virgil looks big. Virgil always been big, right? That was why the whole problem with 147. Round two. Nice shot there from Adamus. Catch him with a nice jab. Boom. Big right hand by Madrimov. Oh, nice right hand from Virgil. Madrimov turns him. That's the one real luxury for having a great amateur pedigree. Even though Virgil's doing well, getting him against the ropes, you can see Madrimov still looks really comfortable. Oh, wicked uppercut from Virgil Ortiz. Missed by a mile, but So far tonight, it's been a card of upsets. Can Madrimov continue that trend by upsetting Virgil Ortiz, the great American prospect? Already Virgil looks like he's really getting a lot of red on his cheeks. The one good thing is Madrimov is far busier than he was against Bud Crawford. Oh, big right hand down the pipe by Madrimov. Nice jab to the body from Virgil. I think it's 2-0 Madrimov after the first two rounds. It's a very positive start for him. For Virgil, not so much. Look at his cheeks, eh? He's got those high cheekbones and already a lot of bruising, especially on that one. Shows you Madrimov must have some pop. Oscar's girl is just as natural beauty. Well, she's pretty fake, just like him. Taking Virgil to school. Hey, Bud. Look how big Bud looks, right? He don't look that small compared to fucking my man. These guys are living their best lives, boy, for sure. They're loving this fucking Saudi money, eh? They're there, they're loving it. This is definitely a boys' club. Round three. Let's see if Virgil can cut the ring off and be a little more effective with his jab and land some more body punches to slow down Madrimov. Can't just stand there like that, letting him throw punches, Virgil. Throw your jab, man. You got to let that hand go. Double, double, double. Body, body, body. This is kind of what people were predicting a Boots Ennis fight to look like, right? That Boots would just be too good of a boxer and too elusive for Virgil. Nice body shot there from Virgil. Follow-up jab. Nice straight right from Madrimov. Nice jab. There you go, Virgil. You got to land that jab, right? That's going to be key. Chest, body, head. Oh, who's coming downstairs? Dun dun dun. Little footfalls. She can't just stay upstairs. Too curious. Hi, Lily. How are you? These 3 morning boxing events are even worse for her. Hi. Who's a good girl? This is a much better round for Virgil Ortiz so far. Oh, wicked right hand from the Uzbekistanian. Nice right hand from Virgil. Nice body shot from Madrimov. There. Oh, good left hand. Yeah, I think that's a Virgil round, so I would say it's 2-1 so far. Madrimov's movement is just so difficult to predict. Still a lot of time. Yeah, tons of time. Virgil's getting schooled a bit. My man from Kazakhstan. I'm looking forward to the fight between Adamus and Sheraz more than the main event. Well, I'm looking forward to the main event. I'm just not looking as forward to Joseph Parker's fight with the big Congolese guy as much as I was the Dubois fight. That Dubois Parker fight, I was really excited about. Now, obviously, a little disappointed with Dubois pulling out, but it is what it is. You can't have everything. A little bit of bruising on Madrimov's face, but not too bad so far. Round 4. Oh, Virgil comes out throwing. Madrimov must do a lot of road work because he's all about legs and movement. Hands down, side to side. Oh, big right hand. Ah, Maddox thinks the same way as me. That's unexpected. Generally, me and Maddox have very different scorecards. Nice shot from Madrimov. Snuck one down the pipe. I'm trying to recall in Virgil Ortiz's career, has he ever got knocked down or visibly hurt in a fight? Oh, First putting his hands together. There's a lot more this round. Nice body shot. Well, that's it. For Virgil to win this fight, he's got to be kind of like the Terminator, right? Just marching forward, letting his hands go, not stopping, not letting anything stop his progress and his momentum. Hit the body, Madrimov. Jab down the pipe. There, that's a good left hand. Caught him turning. Madrimov's finding it much easier to get into range against Virgil Ortiz than he did against Bud Crawford, eh? That tells you something right there. Oh, nice right hand from Virgil. Yeah, I think that's a Virgil round. 2-2. Starting to heat up. Hard recoil, what's up, my man? How do you guys see the fight so far? The same, 2-2, or you have some differing scorecards? What's this video game they keep talking about? I don't play video games, but I've never heard of it. Is it popular? Oh, Eubank. Eubank's looking fat. Fatal Fury. Round 5. Nice body shot, Madrimov. You can definitely see that Ortiz could easily fill out to middleweight and probably look really good at that weight class. Fuck off, mosquito. I'm getting seasick. Why are you getting seasick? Are you living on a yacht, Zaki? You can't just stand in there like that, Madrimov. That's Ortiz's range. You got to get in and out. Turn. This fight's really heating up now. I think that definitely benefits Ortiz. I think we're going to find out a lot about these two fighters and their heart and their chins today. Virgil is pushing the heat. Virgil's nose is bleeding. Madrimov backing Virgil Ortiz to the ropes. That can't be a good omen. Three, two, Virgil. What's up, Jag? Hajo Bujen. Long time no see, my friend. Adamus, Sheraz. How are you seeing the fight so far, Jag? I thought this would be the fight of the night. Boy, was I wrong. Which fight? Virgil Ortiz versus Janibek? I think it's heating up right now. Because right now I got it 3-2 Virgil Ortiz. The last round was close. But I think Virgil was a little more effective, at least from the beginning of the fight. But his face is starting to break down. So the question is, how much punishment is he going to take? Oh, look, Mannix agrees with me. Oh, no, Mannix got it the other way. He gave that round to Madrimov. Madrimov throwing some big left hands. There's a nice right hand. Good short jab from Ortiz. Body, there you go. Another good jab. Virgil's still fighting in character. It's just a matter of breaking Madrimov down. And if Madrimov stays in that mid-range, I think he's making the job easier for Virgil. He's definitely blowing a lot more this fight than he did against Crawford, because pressure from Virgil is much more. Taking a breather. Oh my God. Come on, ref. What's the problem? That wasn't. Oh, stop whining. Oh, like a little bit of a shoulder and a little bit of head. That's normal for boxing. Calm down. But yeah, Virgil is being effective, cutting off the ring. Nice left hand from Virgil. Nice jab. Look at Oscar. He's got to get better glasses. Those glasses are terrible. It just doesn't look like Madrimov's punches or power are really having too much of an effect on Ortiz physically. Sure, his face is breaking up a little bit, but physically he still looks strong. Whereas his work seems to really be changing Madrimov's temperament or mentality. Good shot from Virgil. Nice right hand down the pipe. Madrimov's definitely blowing a lot more from all the movement. Yeah, that's a big round for Virgil Ortiz. Obviously, what's his face has a 3-3. I have it 4-2 Ortiz. Smith fight was awesome. Ortiz, lots of movement from Madrimov. UK fighting becomes so good and entertaining. No more clinch fests. The pace is getting to Madrimov. I predicted Madrimov, but I'll be excited if Virgil Ortiz wins. Obviously, he's going to be a far bigger main event selling fighter in the U.S. market than Madrimov will be. And like people said earlier on, if Virgil Ortiz wins, people are going to start questioning the validity of Bud Crawford versus Canelo. He struggled against the guy Virgil Ortiz walked through. But, let's be real, people. Styles do make fights, which is one reason why people give Bud Crawford a possibility of beating Canelo because of the style. Zhang's body was pulverized by Cabial. That's what I said, man. Cabial is a great body puncher. That's what Virgil got to do. Start going to that body a bit more. And then I think Madrimov will wilt, kind of like Big Bang Jang. 4-2 Madrimov, J. Will. You got Madrimov 4-2. Oh, okay. Ain't no one paying for a Madrimov fight if he keeps fighting like this. It's like watching Aiba boxing. Well, yeah, a little bit. Madrimov just got to let his hands go in combination. That's how he's more effective. And that's when something actually lands through Virgil's high guard. And got a jab to that body. Spear jab that body, Madrimov. That shot's open. Nice pressure from Virgil. Madrimov throwing that Gennady Golovkin punch from the heavens. Oh, there you go. Nice uppercut, Madrimov. That shot's there a little bit with Virgil bending over. Thank you very much, Jag. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much. I got my income tax return. Do you get your income tax return now? That seems so late. It's like fucking February. Don't you file for income tax in May? And it takes like 6 months before you get your tax back? Jesus Christ. Well, that's good post Christmas, eh? So I got Virgil up, what, 5-2? But I like that uppercut. I think that could be an effective punch. So far, nobody's really landed a real crisp, clean shot. Nothing eye-catching from either fighter yet. But yeah, if I was Canelo, I'd feel pretty confident right now. Round 8. This is the tough part of the fight. Wills will be tested. He's got it 4-3. This is kind of how I see an Inui versus MJ Akhmadiyov fight going, with Inui being the Ortiz and MJ being the Madrimov. A lot of movement is ineffective, though, unless you're landing shots, Madrimov. That's what killed you against Bud Crawford. Yeah, turn him and then let your hands go. No, fall from January to April. Oh, took mine 2 weeks. It's working harder, so Trump won't fire them. How much was the pay-per-view in Taiwan? 600 and something NT. So what's that? Maybe $18? 19? MJ engages more, doesn't he? I bought it on payperview.com. Ah, hopefully you went through Chris Algieri and what's his face. They'll be happy. What's B Hop saying? Virgil definitely looks the much fresher fighter. And his face hasn't broken down much more since the beginning. But he definitely looks like he's going to be the guy tomorrow that looks uglier, not MJ. I mean, sorry, uh, Madrimov. Yeah, like about $18, I think, American, which isn't bad. I saw somebody on Ness's show, some PBC fanboy, saying that it was a shit card, not worth $5. Fucking Usyk. It's like, come on, man. What we've got from this fight card already is well more than $5 worthy. Round 9. Let's see if Madrimov can do something different to change the pace. If not, I think he might go the distance, but he's definitely far from fucking winning this fight. Him fighting inside is just going to benefit Ortiz. Nice jab from Ortiz. Madrimov just looks like he is sort of lost for ideas at this point. I always said it, to me, it made more sense for Turki Al Sheikh in Saudi Arabia to try to get that Bud Crawford Tim Tszyu fight and then try to make that Bud Crawford versus Ortiz fight. Ortiz is definitely the fresher fighter, and he's really starting to get to Madrimov. Nice jab to the body. The body punches. Oh, Madrimov looks like he's wilting. He's wilting. Oh, nice shots from Virgil. Virgil's fucking in a groove now. You always have to like Virgil. Stylistically, he was a fun fighter to watch. Oof, oof. Ooh, what a round from Virgil Ortiz. That, my friends, is a fucking statement round. I don't know if Madrimov is going to be able to last 12 rounds with that fucking pressure. Madrimov is perpetual amateur, perhaps. Well, you got to sort of blame his trainers as well. Who does he work with? Those guys from California? I've never been very high on them. Oh, that body shot did not feel good. See, when you're sitting in there, allowing him to tee off on you, how effective is that going to be if you're not like countering or doing anything? Can Ortiz stop Madrimov? It looks like he might. Yeah, I think he can. Because that round, Madrimov looks like he's holding on. I think mentally he's broken right now. Because he thinks there's nothing I can adjust, right? And be effective against. So really all he's trying to do is survive and hope that he lands some big shot. If you're going to be on the round rings, ropes, you're going to, oh, come on, ref. Floyd Mayweather made a living of fucking bouncing dudes off his shoulder. Madrimov got Virgil on the back feet. Yeah. Is this an English ref? English refs are always a little too fucking Johnny on the spot. Uppercut Madrimov, it's there. Throw the uppercut. There you go. Oh, you're going to take a point off. Oh my God. Yeah, calm down, ref. No more. With the pressure from the last round, I'm surprised that Virgil even is allowing himself to be pushed on the back foot. If he'd use his jab, then Madrimov wouldn't be fucking right there with him. Oh, good shot from Virgil. Virgil's got the faster hands. Madrimov swinging air balls. Mm. At this point, I think the only way you're winning this fight, Madrimos, if it's you score a knockdown or stop him, which I don't see happening. So, who do you guys think that Ortiz should fight next following this victory? Because this is a huge victory. Obviously, he's going to get a lot of praise for it. Obviously, doing a much more efficient job against Madrimov than Bud Crawford did. No hate on Crawford. Styles make fights. Virgil's just a hunt you down and kill you type of guy. I wouldn't mind seeing him try to fight the IBF champion. That would be an intriguing matchup. Murtazaliev. Based on this performance, maybe I was wrong when I said that I feel that Madrimov would have beat Baholchuk. That's combination from Ortiz. He always looks good when his hands are going. What do you guys think about Ortiz versus Funduro fight? Because I think he's going to be the WBC mandatory after this fight, right? Isn't he like an interim champion right now? Nice right hand from Madrimov. At this point, ref, there's no point being a micromanager. There's fucking only 3 minutes left in the fight. This has been a more effective round for Madrimov. Fucking Oscar. Last round, round 12. Nice body shot. Boom. Nice right hand. Let's go. Round 12. Let's end it with a big push, boys. Round 12, at this point, I don't think there's anything Madrimov can do outside of potentially stopping Virgil Ortiz to win. And I don't see that happening. Even though Madrimov historically has had some sneaky power. So I guess anything is possible. The ref is like, look at me, people. This is my Saudi moment. Why didn't you say something about Virgil pushing off with his elbow? Oh, Eddie Hearn is going to lose to Oscar De La Hoya again. He can't like that. Look at Bud right beside Turkey. Oh, calm down, Virgil. Were you going to take a point now with 50 seconds to go? Oh, ref. I hope I never see this ref work a fucking event again. Madrimov. No will left. Ortiz. Good fight. I think this is an easy victory for my man, Virgil. I have it 8-4 on my card. 8-4. What do you guys think? What does your scorecard look like after this fight with Virgil Ortiz versus Israel Madrimov? Clear win for Ortiz. Yeah, it was a good win. After the first 2 rounds, I think Madrimov just ran out of things to do as far as being effective. B-Hop, he won the fight. No point fucking yelling at him now. Sean, will that angle and your facial hair, you look like a schnauzer. I look like a schnauzer. What angle? Those schnauzers have long faces. I think I'm more like a pug. The highlights. Oh. Whoever picked these highlights fucking didn't pick the best ones. Some of those body shots from Ortiz were the best. Yeah, like that one. There you go. Felt that. They have beards. Ah. Mosquito bastard. Let's listen to the cards. I think Adamus Sheraz is next for sure, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Kevin Parker scores it 117 to 111. And both judges, Guido Galetti and Barry Lindemann, are in agreement. They both scored the same, 115 to 113. All in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And still, WBC interim super welterweight champion of the world,
Ortiz Jr. Fucking WBC, eh?
And there's your winner, Ortiz Jr. remains unbeaten, the current WBC interim.
Ade Aladipo.
Could it be Sebastian Fundora? Could it maybe, we'll see, be the man sitting ringside? Terence Crawford. All right, let's hear it from.
Why are we putting Terence Crawford's name into the mix? He's going to fucking fight Canelo.
Well, Virgil, congratulations. Biggest fight of your career, biggest stage of your career. You have the best performance of your career. How happy are you how you fought?
I'm very happy. This was expected. I knew that I was the better fighter. I'll respect too much. I mean, we knew what kind of fight it was going to be. He's a tough opponent. He was there to win, to prove himself after a loss against one of the best in the world. And we just want to show that we're the best at 154, and we say yes to everybody.
You had to deal with a lot of movement from Madoff early on in this fight. What was the key to dealing with that movement?
Stay patient, not overthrow. It's something I've learned over my years of boxing where I put everything in one punch, but I knew that I was going to have to be smart and pick my punches.
When he started to trade with you that second half of the fight, we get a little bit desperate. What was the key to there?
Just to stay composed, not to get overexcited because I get excited. I love to fight. So just stay composed and just do what I do best.
You're now a top guy at 154, unquestionably. What do you want to do next?
I just want to fight the best. Everyone who Turkey gives me, I say yes. She can ask him himself. I've never ducked anybody, no matter what anybody says.
Congratulations, Virgil.
No matter what anybody says. Well, you could look at the way fucking Virgil been rolling. He ain't ducking people, except he did duck Bud Crawford when he was WBO mandatory. But when he tried to fight Stanionis, obviously he tried to fight Boots, tried to fight, what's his face? Obviously, somebody else recently. Oh, Tim Zhu, right? As well. So, he's game. That's for sure. You can't hate on him. Roy Dixon says, so much for Madrimov being more skilled than Canelo. Congrats, Virgil, though. WBC real quiet about Russian invasion and not letting Bivol fight for undisputed. Of course, they know what side the fucking money is coming from. David says, I gotta take back what I said about how Madrimov was taking him to school when the fight was still early. Yeah, he was early on, right? But then the pressure just stopped him from being effective with his movement. And once he started going punch for punch with Virgil, it was just not the way he was going to win. Jaime says, shout out to the folks who said that Madrimov is better than Canelo. Damon Wester's in the house. USA, USA, USA. What's up, Sean? But Damon, do you really support Virgil Ortiz? Is he really American or is he just a Mexican? Honestly, Ortiz surprised me. Yes, I agree. Virgil did duck Crawford at the time. Funduro versus Ortiz would be good. Or Murtazaliev, right? This makes me think Crawford doesn't stand a chance against Canelo. Yeah, but styles make fights, man. I mean, Virgil Ortiz is a much different fighter than Bud Crawford. Zhu got fucked by the PBC, yet he's still in bed with them. Apparently, from the rumors, and I don't know how much you can take this to fucking the bank, but apparently, if you listen to the rumors, his next fight is going to be against Joey Spencer, which I guess is a fine bounce back opponent, but Joey Spencer, like he'd be better fighting fucking that Australian kid in Australia in a huge event as opposed to being an under, second tier fighter fighting Joey Spencer, because you're not headlining a PBC card with that fucking fight. Madrimov is elusive and Canelo isn't. Exactly. But Madrimov, right? You think about his foot movement compared to Canelo. The reason people give Bud Crawford a chance against Canelo is because of his foot movement and obviously length. But he wasn't able to use that against Madrimov, who obviously was the more, not elusive, but a guy that utilized his legs a lot more than he did. Adamus. This fight could be tough. Oh, 4 o'clock in the morning. I've got Canelo destroying Bud. Well, in a perfect universe, that's pretty much how the fight should go, right, Lily? I rock with Americans no matter their skin color. I don't know why you always on John Boxing's channel then, because he don't do that. He always talking about America first and America this and America that, but only when it's black. Right, Lily? I didn't say anything to get excited about. I said, right? Say yes. Will it be worth it to keep ESPN Plus after Top Rank stops their contract? No. What else is on ESPN Plus outside of boxing? If GG couldn't stop Canelo, Bud won't either. Yeah. No, nobody, I don't think anybody is predicting Bud's going to stop Canelo. Win on points, but outwork, outland, but definitely not knockabout. That's all I watch ESPN Plus for. Neri fights tonight. I heard that against a Japanese kid. Didn't he punch the kid at the premiere or something? It's 3 p.m. in Maryland. What time is it in Taiwan, Sean? 4 a.m. I wish I was in Maryland watching this fight Saturday at 3. Beautiful. I don't know why people are so opposed to it. It's this young generation of pampered American boxing fans. Like I said earlier, when I was a kid, the 3 networks in America, they always had Saturday and Sunday fights in the afternoon. There was never nighttime fights. Very unusual. Yeah, no, I have the Tiger. Like Nakatani, for example. $12 midday here. Beautiful. A late brunch in Cali, watching boxing. Going to finish and then have all night to go for dinner with the missus, do this, do that. It's perfect. Oh, let's hear. Sheraz. I don't think ESPN will still do boxing.
Huge expectations on the broad shoulders of Britain's talented, dedicated amateur Sheraz. And after 21 fights, dealing with domestic opposition, the major step up, the acid test diary. Exactly, and this is a step up in levels, but he deserves that he should be fighting at this kind of level.
Hamza Sheraz.
And now let's welcome the defending world champion from the Dominican Republic, Carlos
That's all these apps. They make it tough to cancel fucking the apps. I gotta Google how to fucking cancel apps. What? Look at the Fanzo odds. 64% of fans think that Sheraz is going to beat Adamus. A PBC fighter. Well, that's the one good thing from California. How is the butter biscuits today, my brother? Hopefully scrumptious. My question with this fight was how Hamza Sheraz is cutting in weight. If he's cutting down and feeling strong, I got him winning.
For 12 rounds, and it'll be for the WBC middleweight
Championship of the world.
brought to you by Greg Warren on behalf of Queensberry Promotions, Eddie Hurd for Matchroom Boxing, Bob Aaron for Top Rank Incorporated, Gold Star Promotions, Warriors Boxing, and Stella. Also by Riyadh Season and the General Entertainment Authority, GM.
GM.
Sponsors, Saudi Tourism Authority, Saudi National Bank, STC.
Yeah, Jag. I remember that. I did the same thing for OnlyFans.
Talmudia, Hunger Station, Lucid Motors, and Alton Feeding. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, Steward in Charge Matt Harris, Board Representative Robert W. Smith, along with the World Boxing Council, President Mauricio Suleiman, Supervisor Kevin New. Our 3 judges assigned will be Guido Cavalieri of Italy, Barry Lindenman of the United States, and Omar Mindun Sr. of Mexico.
Look at that. 3 judges, not one from fucking countries these fighters are from.
Introducing first the challenger, fight tonight out of
Hamza Sheraz, the future.
England, and representing Ten Goose Boxing Gym in Van Nuys, California, he brings an undefeated record with 21 wins, 17 of his 21 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the undefeated former EBU hero
Machado, what's up? Tim, cheat him.
Number 1 ranked contender by the WBC. Here is Hamza Sheraz. And his opponent across the ring, he is the defending champion. Fighting tonight out of the red corner with head trainer Ismael Salas. He wears blue trunks and weighed in officially at 158.1 pounds. Coming to us from Elias Vida and La República Dominicana, he has a professional record of 24 wins.
You need a haircut, Carlos. Jesus.
Of those 24 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBC middleweight champion of the world, Carlos El Caballo Adamus.
Let's get it on. Nice win for Ortiz. Great win for him, for sure. I told you Beholchuk better than Madrimov. I agree with you now, Iceman. Even though styles do make fights, but he's got far more of a professional style. I'll give you that. I hope Carlos isn't rusty fighting once a year on the PBC. That's the problem with PBC, right? The fighters fucking just not at their best because they're just not active enough. Adamus going night. My question is, Adamus is dangerous. He's looked great at middleweight, definitely the best, but inactivity for him, and then obviously cutting weight for Sheraz. And how's that going to make his punch resistance? So that's why this fight's intriguing. I think anything could happen. Oh, fucking Sheraz, he's dangerous when he lets those hands go. The fucking modern day Tommy Hearns, this kid. Potentially similar with fucking skinny legs and touchable chin. I'm surprised that Adamus is just like trying to walk him down. Nice jab from Sheraz, followed by a big right hand to the back of the head. This is similar. The same way I thought Ortiz winning was good for American boxing, I think Sheraz winning is good for boxing as well. Obviously, if he wins, it's going to make it easy to make a unification fight between him and Janibek, which would be good for the middleweight division. And obviously, UK money with fights like Eubank at that weight division as well. It's definitely better, at least for the short term. Adamus, like Madrimov, not marketable, no fan bases. We saw what happened the last time Adamus fought a tall fighter at 154 pounds, Brazilian Texera. Didn't he get knocked the fuck out? I like this ref. Oh, my stomach is growling. Both fighters very tentative in that first round. I got to give it to Sheraz for what little work he did do. But yeah, if you ever fought a tall guy, you can understand Adamus's issues. It's hard to get past those long levers to get into a comfortable range. That's where you gotta like fucking use a lot of side to side head movement, throw those double jabs, and just get on the inside where now those arms just aren't going to be effective. But I respect Salas. He's a top trainer, so I'm sure he came out with a good game plan. Roberto, make boxing great again. Yes, my man. Duran. Who ever thought Duran would live this long? Longer than Hagler with his lifestyle. Hagler never had this lifestyle that fucking Duran had. Like a year ago or so, I think. Adamus was being mentioned as a potential Canelo opponent. Really? He's not marketable. Good body work from Adamus. Sheraz definitely has a long body, even though not that long. The kid's mostly all legs. Another good body shot from Adamus. There you go. Jab to the body from Hamza Sheraz. Give him a bite on that and drop the right hand. Oh, thank you very much, Jag. You're a mensch. Oh, that jab caught Adamus. A Mexican. Nice one. Quick. You sound like Adrian Broner. This fight potentially could be a lot more quiet until the bomb is dropped. I definitely think this one ends in a KO, though. I'm a lot more confident of this fight ending with a stoppage. I think it's probably 1-1. Anyone can get it. Anyone. So Damon, who do you think you got John Boxing got for this fight? The American? Ortiz won more clearly than Crapford. Crapford lost in reality. The top two at 154, Virgil and Ramos. But Ramos lost to fucking Lubin. You're welcome. It's always good seeing you in the chats, brother. Round 3. Let's hope that the action can pick up in this round. There. Finally, you're using your jab more effectively. Well, that's what he's got to do. Use that jab. Punish him with that jab. What's the arm reach difference between these two guys? I know Hamza is tall, but he doesn't look like he's necessarily got long arms. Nice jab from Adamus. Nice follow-up from Sheraz. It's heating up a bit more this round. That's what we want to see. Come on, come on. Bring the fire. Yeah, Parker, man. He's a straight G, that guy. You got to like him. I was saying that he would be great as a color commentator as well. Well spoken, respectful, good guy. Both guys fighting to a game plan, eh? I think that's a Sheraz round, but between these rounds, there's not a lot of action. So it's a bunch of pecking and poking. Janibek is waiting. Are you guys going to take a bathroom break when Shakur fights? That would be the best time for sure. Parker has an out-of-shape Boli weighing at a whopping 315. If Boli don't get him early, he'll gas out probably, for sure. Yeah, but you got to give it to fucking Boli for jumping in there and rescuing that fight. This isn't the fight card of the century. Let's not overdo it. Oh, come on, Richard. See, it's easy to be critical of the results of the fight, but you can't be critical of the fights that were made. This is the case with any boxing fight. On paper, fights look great, but they don't always turn out to be great. Rappaport versus Okoli, that's an interesting fight. Round 4. Ortiz fight was good. So far, you have a lot of upsets. Only Ortiz, I think, was not considered an upset. In this fight, we're yet to see. But when you get upset fights, it tells you the card is pretty fucking good. That's something you don't usually get on PBC cards or ESPN cards or Matchroom cards. You always get upsets. That's true. That's why Eddie gets fucking railroaded. Madrimov was not an upset win. Yeah, no, Madrimov wasn't. Prior to that, Madrimov was the only fight that wasn't an upset. But Big Jang losing and obviously Smith beating Buatsi, those were upsets. If Adamus wins, that's an upset, even though he's the champion. And at this point, this is anybody's fight. Actually, Zhang looked good. He did not look fat at all when I saw him in weigh-in, so I don't know what you're fucking talking about. What Zhang are you comparing him to? He was heavy, but he's always heavy, but he was much leaner than normal. That was just a bad matchup style. His belly looked really fat. Sean, stop the bullshit. Dude, you stop the bullshit. You're just a hater. If you saw the weigh-in, you know that fucking he did not look fucking fat. He looked far better than he has in many other fights, but he's a big dude. He always carrying a lot of weight, always, even when he was fucking knocking dudes like Joe Joyce the fuck out. So stop with your fucking anti-bullshit. We don't need that shit. Take it somewhere else. I always try to disagree with everything. No, I just disagree with bullshit from guys like you. Exactly. Everyone's got an opinion, but most of them are full of shit. DNA wise, Smith shouldn't have won. What does DNA mean, Damon? Oh, the black fighter should not lose. If you watch my prediction video, I told you fucking Smith was going to win. I picked Zhang to win. How am I a hater? So then you're just pissed off that you lost money? Well, you're the one that the first comment you came here saying was that this is not fight card of the century. The fight card ain't even over yet, and already you're fucking bad-mouthing it. Oh, good body shot. Mars. At this point of the fight card, I don't think Boli is going to upset Parker. I don't know if Adamus is going to upset fucking him, and I know fucking Shakur's fighter is not going to upset him. That's also the thing that you missed out. Fight card of the century, it would have been much better if it was Dubois versus Parker. That changes things a lot because that fight would have been fucking great. Boli, obviously, not in shape. We know that he's going to gas quick. He's going to come out hard and fast and then probably fucking fade and wilt. Adamus putting on the pressure. Well, that's it. Every fight on this card was a main event. That's why it was praised. I let the LDBC taint my judgment. I don't even listen to the LDBC. I don't even think they talked about this fucking fight card. So I don't know what you're talking about. You're far too emotional, buddy. Adamus putting on the pressure is a good thing. Let's see how fucking Sheraz deals with it. If you're going to be the next great UK fighter, you got to show us something. Show us something. Oh, Adamus looking good. Flowing. That's no surprise, Damon. That's why I don't watch those channels. It's always the same bullshit fucking every fucking video. And then go live and just fucking be like Richard and shit all over the card and be critical. This ain't Tank Davis pay-per-view card. That's going to be way better. Oh, it's a good round, Adamus, but it's still early. Carlos. I said Carlos has looked good since he's been a middleweight. The biggest problem with him is inactivity. The fact he didn't get that Charlo fight, that the PBC hasn't tried to make a unification fight with him and Laura, right? Those are all fights that should have happened. In-house PBC events, right? The fact that he wasn't even able to get those fights, that's the problem. I do miss the ignorance of Wilder, Spence, LDBC days. Now you got the ignorance of fucking Tank Davis fucking fanboys making videos every fucking day. Knockout boxing. That's you. But BFTB is doing a live, but talked about Haney and Tank all week long. Yeah, all they do is make pro Haney fucking videos and shit on Tank. And then Knockout Boxing just makes pro Tank fight videos shitting on Devin Haney and Shakur. Like literally every fucking day. Every day. Round 6. Whatever happened to Sheraz's jab? It's almost disappeared now. Adamus like easily getting into range now, doing what he wants for the most part. Frank Warren is biting his gum shield. Oh, really, Jag? That's nice. That's a fight that you want to watch for free. You don't want to fucking spend $85 on it for sure. I don't like Shakur's style, but I know he beats Tank. I favor Tank Davis to beat him, but I think it's obviously a great fight, great matchup between two great fighters. Obviously, the fight that should be made at 135 pounds. A real legacy fight for the winner and potentially the loser, depending on how it plays out. There you go. Let your hands go, Sheraz. He's really giving up his range, so now it's become much more pro Carlos Adamus now. You gotta hit the body a bit more, fucking Sheraz. And threw some uppercuts on the inside. Uppercuts. Adamus is grooving. Sean, do you ever catch the Pro Box cards on Wednesdays? I do occasionally, not as much as I should. I often forget that they're happening. It's like ends up being Thursday my time. When I come home from work, if it's not something I'm thinking about, then sometimes I just don't even notice it until after. Oh, here's the fight of the night. Shakur is so funny, eh? During the press conference, just like fucking all the talk and everything else. It's like, dude, you're fighting a fucking no-name UK fighter. Like, if this fight would never have happened except that you were scheduled in a Saudi card. But I see the haters like Tank and them hating on him for fighting the guy. It's like, why are you hating on Shakur? He's not the one that pulled out of the fight. That was fucking Kid Schofield and fucking my man, Zepeda. Round 7. Sheraz definitely got to do something. He's definitely giving up rounds to fucking Carlos Adamus. After 6 rounds, I have it 4-2 for Adamus. I bought this card for the Shakur Schofield fight. Really? Yes, click on the bell for notifications. See, at this point, you can understand why maybe they weren't too interested in facing Janibek. Because the way he's fighting today, I think Janibek beats Sheraz convincingly. Problem is, it was too early for Schofield to fight Shakur at this point. too big of a step up. Just like maybe this was too big of a step up for Sheraz. Newark's finest against electrician. My boy can't catch a break. Padley won. Was an electric lofts Monday, Saturday. He's on a world title fight. Yeah, it's just, well, he did catch a break because he's still getting paid big fucking money to fight an electrician. So you couldn't fucking have it any better than that. Like I said, you would never have got this fight in America. But once again, oh, nice little uppercut from Sheraz. That's what he's got to look for. That little shot that'll sit fucking Adamus on his ass. But yeah, can't blame fucking Shakur. It's not his fault. I don't understand American boxing fans that are literally trying to roast him because of Schofield pulling out, as if that has anything to do with fucking Shakur. Adamus is exposing Sheraz. So far he is, that's for sure. Yeah. That's the thing, right? When you do these step-up fights. Is it too much too soon? I mean, look at Big Baby fighting fucking Boli. You got a point, Sean. 2.2 million for an electrician is sick. Yeah. Easy work. And you've been in training, so at least you get to fucking fight. And of course, your last fight was canceled because you got injured in sparring or like training. So it's good he gets a bounce back fight against an opponent. Maybe now Tank Davis will jump at the opportunity to face him later on this year. Doubt it, but you never know. Oh, look at fucking Sheraz's face, bruised up. Round 8. So far, it's turning into easy work for fucking Carlos Adamus, which would be another upset on this card, right? That would be 3 out of 4 fights today that were upsets. You got to praise the card where fucking the dude that's not supposed to win wins. Oh, Matt's got it much closer than me. Oh, that's the big shot from Adamus. Fucking swinging right hand. Hopefully after this, they're going to make fucking the winner take on Janibek for unification. That would be the best thing middleweight could do. And if Carlos wins, he deserves that big payday. You can't ignore fucking Salas. He's a great trainer. Oh, that's a nice shot. Caught him backing up. At least now the fight's heating up. Make him miss, make him pay. Come on, Sheraz. Where's that jab with big right hands following it? Ah, too much backing away, Shiraz. How are you going to win doing that? It's unfortunate. I was hoping Shiraz was going to make a huge statement and become the next great UK fighter, but at this point, he's looking more like Big Baby Anderson than anything else. Lucky it didn't catch you clean. Round 9. What can Shiraz do to change this failing effort? Nice combination. That's it. Put your hands together. Turkey. He's feeling some sort of emotion right now. He's like, come on, my Muslim brother. Nice jab. You need more of that. Canelo is fighting Skull. Yeah, he should. He wants to get back that IBF title, become undisputed, so that the Bud Crawford fight is for undisputed. So Crawford potentially can become a 3-weight undisputed champion. It makes more sense than a Jake Paul fight. Even though the Jake Paul fight is way bigger. That Canelo Jake Paul fight could have been the biggest fight in boxing history. Come on, Shiraz, where is that crippling power? Yeah, pecking and poking. What happened? Low blow? I think Shiraz won that round, but he's just disappointing so far. Not as active as he should be. When's that Junto Nakatani fight? Monday, Tuesday against Cuellar. It'll be exciting to see Nakatani knock another motherfucker out. Something we've been missing in the last couple fights. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, you got to throw some punches in the inside, uppercuts. Adamus pushing the pressure. You turn him, there you go. That's the uppercut. Throw those on the inside with him coming towards you. Oh, I don't think Adamus won that last round, Mannix. Frank's going to be pissed. This isn't the same Sheraz we've been looking at. Back foot boxing makes it easy for the judges. Adamus is going to win and get robbed. Watch. Come on. There's been no blatant robberies in Saudi Arabia that I can remember. It seems like everybody Turkey likes ends up losing to the close fights. AJ's living his best life, rubbing shoulders with rich fucking Arabs, finding where he should invest his money. It's not the worst thing he could be doing. What kind of business event opportunities are available to me? AJ always seemed like a smart guy that way. There you go. Put those punches together. Adamus is winning, but when I look at it, I don't really see him doing anything that is that impressive. He's right in front. He's letting his hands go. He's cutting off range, but I think that has more to do with Hamza Sheraz letting him just walk in. Not that he's doing something spectacular to get on the inside. Hamza just doesn't look that sharp. Hasn't been able to control distance with his jab. Turkey's fucking like, I'm fucking done. I'm leaving. Fuck this shit. And then his P-boy is chasing after him with a bucket. Is that a job you want? $1 million a year, chasing Turkey with the P-bucket? Frank Warren is pissed off. Oh, yes, he is. Adamus looks great. Yeah, no, he looks great, but what's he doing that Sheraz couldn't be more effective against? I don't know if Janibek could beat this version of Adamus. Oh, David, come on. Well, that's what the PBC should have made. Also, the Charlo Adamus fight. Janibek beats both of these guys. Ricky Funes, again, you fucking ruin a good talent. Some trainers are just overrated. Not that good. What adjustments are you telling him to make so he could be more effective? I can't hear, but apparently nothing good. It'd be a good fight with Janibek and Adamus. Sure. Hopefully we can get that fight next. I think with Turki Al-Sheikh, it's very possible. That's a good left hand. I think that's the first left I saw you throw the whole fight. Hamza. There you go. Uppercut. Should have thrown more of those this fight too. Round 11. If you're going to knock his ass out and rescue yourself, now's the time. That would be pretty fucking dramatic. Oh. My neighbors are awake so fucking early. Jesus Christ. Frank Warren. His investment is failing. Don't worry, Frank. You made a lot of money. Especially now that you're in bed with Saudi. Oh, there you go. Make him miss, make him pay. Fucking pick it up. Don't fucking back down. You just hit him with a fucking big shot. Too tentative. That's the problem. Boom. Hamza Sheraz round, but is it a little too late now? Good counter from Sheraz. Championship round. Let's go. I don't think a Prime GG beats this version of Adamus. John Boxing. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, GG never beat anyone as good as fucking Carlos Adamus. This is where Sam Noakes needs to step up and take the mantle. Well, Sam Noakes, is he going to be just another overrated UK fighter? I'm not saying Sheraz is a bad fighter, but he definitely isn't living up to expectations. Well, this was his chance, and so far he's dropped the ball, that's for sure. But, you know, he's not the first good fighter to bottle it the first time he had an opportunity. Even Pernell Whitaker lost his first title fight. So, what's this? Round 12, gotta let your balls hang low. See? You win this one, and maybe they gave you another early one, and so you lose by a round. Not bad. Hey, how come you're not telling him to move his head, Rev? That's why I like this ref. He's more chilled. That's definitely something Sheraz should have done more. Push off with those pointy fucking elbows. Be more like Funduro. Or sorry, Fortuna. AJ and fucking Usyk are like best friends. It just doesn't seem like Hamza is very sharp today with his shots. Once again, if you watch my prediction league, you would be correct once again picking Carlos Adamus making money, because you would have made money off of this fight if you would have listened to me. So far, three out of four fights I predicted today. Not bad. I know I should have went for Virgil Ortiz, but with his last performance against Boholichuk, I wasn't so confident that he would look as good as he did today. Sheraz, disappointing performance, my man. Disappointing. This was your big stage, your world title fight. Janibek would have been next. Big money fights. But now, back to the drawing board, as they like to say.
We expect ringside Carlos Adamus and still.
And still.
A man who Hamza Sheraz knows very well, middleweight contender Austin Emma Williams is set to return to the ring March 15th to face Canadian Patricia Boli at the Caribbean Warrior.
Yes, Ammo, overrated. Always was. Sheraz thought he was sparring. He definitely fought like he was fucking sparring, eh? At that tempo. But it's like, what did your corner tell you? What adjustments did you make? You should have listened to Frank Warren. I think his fucking ringside stuff was more effective. You standing right in front of him. There you go. Make him miss, make him pay. That's when you're at your best. Good win for Adamus. That's nice. The Dominican gets a nice payday, and obviously follow-up from this will probably be pretty good. I expect that Janibek fight next for sure.
Knockout. And they kept on telling him, Hamza, as he came up around 12, you need a knockout. I don't think he needed a knockout, but he definitely needed to close the show. 12 guys. It was a close fight. It was a close
Hurt
fight.
my hand.
Boxing as well. So far, we still have 3 more to go. Let's not forget that. Shakur Stevenson up next against Josh Padley, Joseph Parker versus Martin McGoldrick, and the undisputed light heavyweight showdown between Artur Beterbiev and Dimitri Bivol. I believe we are ready with the scorecard. Let's go to your MC, Thomas Schreiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go
116, 112.
Judge Guido Cavalieri scores it.
Exactly, Drunk Irishman.
14 in favor of Hamza Sheraz.
What?
Barry Lindemann scores it. 118 to 110 in favor of Carlos Adamus.
118, 110 is also just as fucking ridiculous.
Omar Mikun Sr. scores it.
116, 112.
114
A draw.
114. This bout is a split draw.
Oh well, for Adamus it don't matter. He still keeps his title. But David was correct. Not quite correct, but fucking close enough to being correct. It was not a draw.
was competitive on both ends. I just thought Sheraz did everything he needed to do and was in control.
Who's talking now? Who's the guy talking to fucking Addy? Was that Sean Porter? Yeah. Who's the guy with Ade Oladipo that was fucking saying that he thought Sheraz won the fight? He's American. Who's that? You guys listening, right? It's Porter, right? What a fucking clown that guy is. Like, how do you have this guy involved in a fucking fight where he thinks Hamza Sheraz fucking won? Nobody in that fucking ring post fucking fight felt that Hamza Sheraz won. Not fucking Hamza's promoter, not his fucking team, not the fighter. Nobody felt that that guy deserved a fucking victory. And Sean Porter thought he did enough to win. That's the problem with these ex-boxers. They're fucking useless. There's no point having these guys there talking about boxing and act like what they see is somehow more effective than what you and I see. Because get the fuck out. I fucking wanted Sheraz to win. And there's no fucking way Hamza Sheraz won that fight. None. Only way Sheraz got a draw, he arguably won the first 3 rounds. But I think Adamus won that. Yeah. What the fuck? That's bullshit. It is bullshit. I agree with you. He's the biggest come forward pressure guy, and he was loving Madrimov's moving. Was he saying that with Madrimov too? Fucking clown. What an absolute farce. How the hell do you have that fight a draw? Yeah, I agree. It's because Porter got hit in the head too much. Fucking obviously, right? Like if you think that Madrimov, did he think Madrimov beat my man Virgil? I don't think he thought that, right? But he thought fucking Sheraz did enough to win. Like, obviously you're a company man, right? Getting paid from fucking from the promoter, because who would come up with that kind of fucking opinion? Like, just be honest. Like, he had some moments, but overall, he fucking didn't throw enough. Wasn't sharp enough. No. Porter loved Turkey's butter biscuits. It pays more than the show nobody watches. Man. Don't matter. Adamus keeps his belt anyway. That's the only reality that you can say. At least it wasn't a robbery. He still keeps his title. He's still the champion. He still has obviously a big opportunity to face Janibek for unification. And obviously we hope that's where things move towards, because that would be a great fight. And obviously something you and I would look forward to. But fucking a draw. My God. Like, all 3 of those cards, in my opinion, were terrible. Sheraz winning, terrible. A draw. And then fucking 118. That's just as bad. Like Canelo GG won, a draw is a loss. Well, it's only a loss when you're a Golovkin because people don't want to give you any credit at all. But for most people, a draw is a draw. It's not a loss. If you have a draw, people assume you got robbed. No way. For Adamus, there's no point to run that back. You might as well move forward and take on a unification fight. You fight this kid in a rematch, chances are you're probably going to lose in the rematch. So, yeah, it definitely wouldn't benefit him. So, obviously, the only fights left are Shakur versus Padley. This is one situation where you hope Shakur is able to knock a motherfucker out so we don't have to watch that fight for too long. And then, of course, you got Parker Boli, which probably is going to end in a knockout. And then, of course, Beterbiev versus Bivol. The pièce de résistance. Yep, up next, biggest mismatch of the century. Well, I don't know if it's the biggest mismatch of the century. You still haven't tried proper 12, huh? No, not yet. Shakur, you got to stop this guy. If not, they will meme the hell out of you. That's probably true. Janibek should not fight Sheraz in Saudi Arabia. No, he should fight Adamus in Saudi Arabia. To be fair with this fight, it could go a few rounds. Because obviously Shakur probably doesn't. I love the way they're ticking this shit over. Obviously, he doesn't know much about this opponent. Didn't specifically train for him. But I think by mid-rounds, he should be able to take this kid out. Should be able to. Oh, well, the irony is, why even make a video like that? You never talked about this whole fight card, but then you're going to fucking talk about the injustice of a black man. Adamus is not American, so in truth, John shouldn't care because he only cares about American boxing. I wonder if he's going to give Virgil Ortiz tons of praise. Probably not. Hey, for this kid, it's good, man. He's getting a good payday, career opportunity. He showed a lot of moxie fucking in the weigh-in. That's his big moment, right? 5 minutes of fame. That's the thing. These guys like Shakur and Tank move around like they are on training wheels. Well, let's be fair. You can't blame Shakur Stevenson because of this situation. It has nothing to do with him. Right? He was going to fight Zepeda in a fight we all wanted to see. Zepeda bitched out. And then, of course, Schofield talked himself into the fight. And then he fucking ran away from the fight as well. So, you know, for Shakur, you just got to fight who's in front of you.
But is Shakur Stevenson fast becoming a superstar? Heavily favoured on the fan zone for obvious reasons. The sweet, silky
21% of those fans are all fucking from the UK.
If you haven't seen him, enjoy the next 45 minutes. He's a three-weight world champion.
Enjoy the next 45 minutes because he ain't going to knock anyone out. Is that what you're saying?
He's absolutely brilliant. His technique is flawless at times. He gets criticised for his safety first approach at times.
David. Get real. Like, I don't think Herrera would have jumped at the opportunity to face fucking Shakur with 4 days' notice. I don't know the ins and outs, but I doubt it. Yeah, Padley totally fucking benefits. Praise to that kid. He's going to be able to buy a fucking couple rental properties with this. Keep his job, but, you know, now have like some rental properties to make monthly income from. This isn't the only time Shakur has pulled this. David, stop being a fucking hater. Shakur didn't pull fucking anything, man. He's trying to fight Cordina. Like, some people are just so fucking anti the sport of boxing. David, he ain't trying to fight Cordina. That's who the promoter offered him in his first fight with a new deal with Matchroom, right? It's not unusual for a fighter to get an easy pick when he signs with a new promoter. Generally, that's what happens. They give you a freebie as kind of a bonus for your payday because they're, you know, letting you try to make a statement. And as far as this, it has nothing to do with Shakur. It has nothing to do with Shakur. Stop trying to fucking hate on him because fucking other fighters pulled out. According to BT, Herrera would have accepted the fight. Yeah, you believe fucking BT? Come on. That dude fucking hates Saudi Arabia and Turkey al-Sheikh. He's going to fucking come out with all kinds of bullshit. He would have accepted. So then his fucking team should have fucking been in negotiations. Also, you're coming from North America as opposed to fucking from the UK. So one logistically just makes way more sense than the other. And I believe him. Of course you believe him, David, because this perpetuates your fucking stereotype or your narrative. Padley a few days ago was fitting light switches on building sites At least he'll be getting 10 years' wages tonight. Yep. He deserves it. More power to him. And there's no reason to hate on fucking Shakur. Like, really, David, what are you trying to fucking pull? Like, yeah, okay. Shakur's a duck. He's a prick. Fucking lazy bastard. Don't want to fight anybody. Really? This is the time to go make a sandwich. Sheraz did nothing to win. Nothing. If Shakur doesn't knock this guy out, I'm going to have a lot to say. You already fucking have too much to say already. Shakur is not a knockout puncher. Scotland. Like,
introducing to you first the challenger, fighting tonight out of the blue corner with head trainer Jason Cunningham. He comes to the ring wearing black with purple and weighing officially at 134 pounds. Coming to us from Doncaster, Yorkshire, England, he brings an undefeated record with 15 wins. 4 of those 15 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the highly ranked, undefeated world title challenger, Josh Padley.
crowd favorites. The UK fans travel, man. You're not going to hear fucking that for Americans because no American fans travel. UK fans travel, Damon.
Officially at 134.1 pounds. Hailing from Brick City, Newark, New Jersey, USA. A 2016 Olympic silver medalist, now undefeated as a professional with 22 wins. 10 of those 22 wins coming by way of knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the three-weight world champion, and tonight, the reigning and defending WBC lightweight champion of the world, Shakur Stevenson.
Yes, that's what Americans do. Bitch and moan. Who's the cute Asian girl?
Okay, boys, you know the rules. Remember, a fame like the man's all time.
You gotta love the fucking Scots, eh? If it ain't Scots, it's crap. Here we go. Come on, Shakur. Every fighter in history, great fighters have had fucking cherry pick opponents. I grew up watching the best fighters ever, and lots of them were in against opponents like this. No one fucking cared because you just hope that the guy fucking styled and profiled against lesser opponents. We'll see if that's what Shakur does. They got matching shorts. That's cute. After this fight goes about 3-4 rounds, Shakur should start fucking dominating this guy. Obviously, the first couple rounds, don't know who's in front of you. Yeah, well, Shakur definitely likes to sell fucking the way in the build up, eh? In the kid's face, pushing him, fucking create some controversy. Outside of that, what else went on in the weigh-in that was fucking worth watching? Shakur NyQuil Stevenson. I was going to catch the fight plane from Baltimore support, but the planes were booked. I don't think planes to Saudi were booked, man. Nice shot to the gut. Nice counter. Nice lead. To be fair, I would have way preferred Herrera as an opponent because Herrera looks like a real one. But let's be fair. Herrera's also fucking never been in with legitimate competition yet either. John's going to be upset because the crowd's not going to be cheering for Shakur. Sean, is China acting brave over there? Why? What happened? We haven't noticed anything in Taiwan. Today, Shakur finished as this guy. Padley did decent in the first round. Yeah, it's the first round, right? You know, Shakur is going to come out a little slow to start. Herrera ranked number 17th. 16-0, 14 KOs, 22 years old. Already has a fight scheduled, so he's in shape for March. His last fight was against Oliver Flores. Right? He's not been in with fucking anybody. So if Shakur brought him over there and beat the crap out of him, people would have still fucking found a reason to shit on Shakur. I know, they're always fighting over fishing territories. And they do that against the Philippines because the Philippines doesn't really want to aggravate them because they hope to fucking get a lot of money from China. Obviously, being a third world country, any investment to them is something to look forward to. Whereas, what's the other country that they got in a fight with? Vietnam or somebody next to them who they don't really fuck around with because they're not nearly as fucking easy to bend over. I like Shakur. I just wish he had a little bit more fucking punching power so he could be more of a finisher. And obviously, I hope he gets the big fights, especially the Tank Davis fight. Because that's the kind of fight that's going to solidify his fucking legacy. Fucking Padley. He could be just needed to have balls and sit on his punches. Yeah, a little more, right? But he's sitting on his punches on the inside. I just don't think he's got much power. There you go. That was a nice lead shot. When you look at him when he first turned pro, he was way worse than he is now. Now he's at least a lot more professional in his style. He's not moving. He's there in front of you. Throwing combinations, good. I like it. Throw the combinations. Maybe start throwing some shots to the body. But the first few fights when he first came out of the Olympics, oh my God. Fucking a terrible fucking amateur style of boxing. But he told us, he basically said he's going to be a career 135-pound fighter for the most part. He expects Keyshawn to go up to 140 and 147. So that's why he thinks there's no need for us to really fight. Keyshawn going to go up in weight, dominate those bigger divisions. I'm just going to be here at 135. And if he stays there, you got big fights, man. Cepeda, Tank Davis, down the road, Abdullah Mason, Herrera, right? There's like fucking Muratalla. There's lots of dudes, guys coming up from 130 eventually. Everyone talks shit on flat-footed guys. They forget they also risk a lot. Well, that's the thing, right? When you're a flat-footed fighter, you get hit because you're committing. It's a nice shot. Got to go to the body, though, man. When Shakur came out of the Olympics, no one was saying he was boring. They praised him and called him a former pound-for-pound fighter. Huh? A former pound-for-pound fighter or a future pound-for-pound fighter? No, I called him boring. Other people were mocking and ridiculing him because he cried in the Olympics after he lost to fucking Robsy Ramirez. So let's not try to twist back history. People were critical of Shakur when he came into the pros. Obviously, there were still comparisons to Floyd Mayweather and everything else. You met Future. You met Future or you, huh? What are you talking about, David? You said it. Look, former. I said he was a future Hall of Famer, or sorry, pound for pound fighter, along with Boots Ennis. I've been saying that for years now. At this point, would Shakur beat Keyshawn Davis? Keyshawn's dangerous, man. He's fucking, I think, the best fighter at lightweight. I meant future. Okay. So far, easy work. Josh Padley, what are you going to do? That's it. You just need to fucking push yourself, Padley. Can you imagine getting a Mike Tyson tattoo on your back? I cannot imagine getting another man's tattoo on my body. Oh, sorry, I got Buddha. I guess he is a man. There's levels to this, Josh. Tyson has Che Guevara and the Chinese guy. What Chinese guy? Mao Zedong. So you got the communist dictator on your body. Imagine fucking that. That's really fucking whacked out. I'm having a drink. My boy, sorry, enjoying my day off from driving trucks. Sheesh. Stringer, are you a teacher too? No one's hating you. I'm just correcting you. I knew what you meant. It's not a bad crowd, but obviously the problem with Saudi Arabia is you're never getting crowds. John Boxing has a tattoo of Al Heyman. He does on his ass. Oh, that was a nice shot. Walked him into it. Hit him with a few more of those shots, Shakur, and he will fucking hit the canvas. You imagine how surreal this is for fucking Padley. He thought he'd be sitting with the boys, having a couple brews, watching this fight fucking, at the pub. And all of a sudden he's fucking in the ring, fucking with Shakur going, fucking Christ, man. This shit's crazy. In a street fight, I take Padley. He'd be fucking throwing headbutts, knees. Didn't they say he's from Watford? Shakur needs to get his Rio tattoo fucking redone. Excuse me. Thank you, Hollow Ninja. You're a man among boys. Cheers, brother. Nothing but bombs, nukes, and atomic bombs on this card. Every fight has been amazing. Hope we get more cards in combat like this in the future. Good. See, a positive, not pessimistic boxing fan. That's unusual. It seems like everyone else just lives on pessimism. Just enjoy shit, people. Come on. So far, easy work for Shakur. Easy work. Excuse me. 5:37. It's almost time to wake up. Lily's like, fuck this shit, man. There's the man. Future heavyweight champion. The problem is tomorrow, fucking, they're gonna probably start doing work next door in my house. And next week they have to like go through my front living room, change all the piping from the bathroom kitchen right out to the street. Fuck, what a pain in the ass that's gonna be. Meanwhile, I gotta go to work. So Lily's gonna go to the vet. And yeah, my house is gonna be fucking covered in dust and dirt. Shit show. Rolly's right. Shakur can put anyone to sleep outside the ring. That's what he does. He gets you into a false sense of security. Bang! And then gets you when you don't expect it. Like a fucking cobra. I was hoping, to be fair, that I was going to sleep through this fight and they would move it later in the card because of the replacement opponent. But they're being nice to Shakur and keeping him high up there. But unfortunately for me, I was hoping the Smith-Boazzi fight would be moved forward and this fight would be moved back. Obviously, for UK fans, they would prefer the Boazzi-Smith fight card later as well. Calm down, ref. If it ain't Scots, it's crap. This definitely should have been the first fight. Maybe not the first fight, but maybe second or third. You could understand Virgil Ortiz Madrimov fight definitely being fucking higher up than this fight. Also probably in front of the Sheraz fucking Adamus fight, really. When you think about who potentially has, okay, let's be fair. I was going to say more global recognition and status as a fighter. Well, obviously, Virgil Ortiz has more than Sheraz and Adamus, but yeah, okay. I guess in that sense, Shakur's got probably almost the most on the card. Come on, Shakur. I hate it for Shakur too that people are going to fucking mock and ridicule him like they already have. It's like, there you go. Hit that body. That'll get him out quick. Oh, good shots. There you go. That's all we want. Let your hands fucking go. Good end to the round. Just do that fucking from the beginning. Padley's like, damn, this is the easiest $500,000 I ever made. Shakur fight is entertaining. Stop hating people. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just, I wish he'd be putting his hands together more like he did at the end of the round. Boom, body shot. Woo! I think Prime Loma would have done Shakur dirty. I think so. Yeah. I think no problem that Prime Loma would have beat Haney and would beat Shakur and would have beat Tank Davis. But unfortunately, things are the way they are. I thought because of the opponent, they were going to move Shakur fight down a bit. Yeah, that's what I mean. Not hating on Shakur, but just based on intrigue in the fight. You know, obviously it's not as interesting now that you're fighting some fighter people don't even know. When he gets excellently shot, hurts more than a Shakur attack. Well, that's for sure true. Damon is about to cry. Watch. When I had to fix fridges because that's what my father did and I'd get shocked, fuck, man. I hated that shit. Not like one of my friends. She married this guy. He used to like come to our house and he wanted to be friends with all of us so that he would be in with her. So he'd bring like bags of the stuff you cut off the weed, just the shake, and bring bags of it for us, just as like peace type of stuff. So we had like fucking like a pound of fucking that stuff, which we just made into like brownies and other stuff. That dude was working for the high wire type of stuff. Just got the job, obviously huge money job in Canada with unions and fucking everything else. I think first day on the job or, early on, fucking grabbed the wire, lost both of his arms. That shit's crazy, man. There you go. Hit that body. Let's do it. The one thing about Shakur, he is one of the fighters' favorite fighters. Even if fans want to mock and ridicule him, fighters respect him and think highly of him. Except Tank, because he's ducking. This Shakur fight is a war. People are so brainwashed. Well, I wouldn't say a war, Hollow Ninja. For a war, the other opponent has to be like actually doing something dangerous. I don't think anything so far that Padley has done has really impacted fucking Shakur at all. He's playing with him. Playing with him. Shakur is beating the stuffing out of Padley now. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Beat the stuffing out of him. Make the guy earn his fucking $500,000. I talk shit about Shakur, but I know he's good. I just do not care for it. Yeah, stylistically, I agree. I praise him and I say that he's a future pound for pound great. I think he'd beat fucking Tank. But it's not the style that I really, really enjoy watching. That's not hate either. Like, people have different styles. Some people say they don't like Mexican styles, flat-footed, aggressive, you know, That's fine. Everybody has different styles. The irony I find is people that say they like this slick type of boxing style, they don't even watch amateur boxing, where you get tons of it. You get your full fill of exactly what you want. Ryan would whoop on Shakur just like he did Haney. No. Ryan wasn't whooping on Haney. He was actually losing every single round, except for when he landed a left. He's not going to land that left hand again and again and again and again versus Shakur Stevenson. Maybe once, but never fucking 3, 4, 5 times. Shakur is better than Haney. I always felt that. Padley's a tough kid. They do like it if it's black guys from the 80s fighting Rock'em Sock'em. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? It's all about hypocrisy. I don't agree Ryan looked like he had sympathy for Haney after he hurt him. What? I love boxing because there are so many styles. Shakur has a style that has you form a complete sentence at 40, while Virgil Ortiz will be mumbling at 35. You say that, but there's plenty of slick boxers that are mumbling at fucking 35. See, it's just that waiting. He don't need to do that. He could be more aggressive. But he's waiting for Padley to be aggressive so he can counterpunch him. But against this guy, you don't need to do that. You could be the one on your front foot putting the pressure on him consistently. Those body shots, that's going to be the ones that fucking stop it. The Scotsman's watching the English guy. Sees him wilting. Shakur, such a fucking shit disturber. Hey, Joe. Big Joe. I think Joe's going to be happy he put on some extra weight for this fight against 315 pounds. Boli. The giant fucking Congolese man. Tavern. Virgil. Gun in your hand. Hey, it was a great performance from Virgil. Paddy earned Shakur's respect. Shakur, hands hurting. Probably. That's why I just got to hit that body. It's nice. It's not so pointy. What are you doing, Lily? Stop licking yourself. He's going to use that excuse for the rest of his career. Huge Newton fan here from Portland, Maine. Portland, Maine. Michael Chadbourne. Round 8, Shakur. Hit that body some more. Make this guy fold. You got to give it to fucking Padley. At least he's game, right? He's a game opponent. Everett, Maine. Got you, Newton. I've never been to Maine. I've been to Nova Scotia, which is pretty close. I've been to Delaware, but that's about much. My son, best shooter in NCAA, D3. I do remember Maine, good basketball team, the Maine Bears. I played high school basketball with a few guys that went there and played. I just watched some highlights of this dude fucking throwing down these crazy dunks. Fuck me, man. I'll show you at the end of this fight. That shit's... Man. I don't even know what to say. This dude fucking flies, man, like a bird. His dunks were fucking... I was just like, what the fuck? This shit's unreal. I can't even believe it. There we go. Maine. 28 games, averaging 27, 12.6 points, 42.6 shooting from the field, 43% from beyond the arc. Cooper Flagg's the man. Cooper Flagg. Think about white excellence, right? White excellence right now is dominating. You had that cornerback from the Eagles, white excellence. Fucking Poolslick for American soccer, white excellence. Fucking Caitlin Clark, white excellence. Fucking now, of course, Cooper Flag, white excellence. I see what you mean. It's waiting game, part Shakur's game. He has to get better at thinking way too much. Let them hands go. Well, especially against an opponent like this, right? Like, you don't need to be so passive. Like, obviously, he's done well. He hit the guy with tons of good shots. But, like, look right there 134 punches landed, twice as much as his opponent, but his opponent's thrown more punches than him. White excellence, man. Who's the guy for the Eagle, the cornerback? When's the last time you saw a fucking white cornerback in the NFL? With a pick six in the fucking Super Bowl. Best pitcher in Major League Baseball, white guy. Best hitter in Major League Baseball, white guy. Oh, you knew the body work was going to drop him. Don't be angry, man. Those body shots, they catch up to you. You know this guy wants to go 12 rounds, right? That's a victory for him. If he goes the distance against a future Hall of Famer, his boxing career is fucking solidified for sure. He's game. There you go. Let those hands go, kid. At the end of the day, they can't be too sad that they grabbed Padley. At least he's been game for this fight. He's been throwing. He didn't punk out, collecting a payday. Oh, the body shot. But that's not even to your liver, man. Come on. Shakur's a southpaw. He's not hitting you in your liver. Get up. Take that shit. Well, in this case, it's Puerto Rican excellence, right? Shakur Stevenson, great Puerto Rican kid. The next fucking Tito Trinidad. It's going to be a long 3 rounds, 10, 11, and 12, after getting dropped twice to the body, 3 times by the body. Aha, threw the towel in. The crowd's going crazy for the guy who keeps getting up. Well, you just want to see a dude with heart, right? But it's good. Shakur got the stoppage, so at least people can not make such a big deal about it. Yeah, you should totally do that tattoo over again, Rio. Kid, you just made fucking $500,000. And you fought Shakur in Saudi Arabia. Dream come true. It don't get no better than that. Oh, what happened with football last night? I went to bed early, so I didn't even see fucking any games. Can you believe? Oh, fucking Man U came back, tied it up 2-2. West Ham beat Arsenal. That's fucking great. Bournemouth won. Crystal Palace won. Spurs 4-1. Fucking Brighton 4-0. Aston Villa beating Chelsea. Oh my God. Chelsea, what are you doing? Fucking Christ, man. And how many points did I get? Only 18. $18 man. Where are we? Funny, bro. Even old Loma would get Padley out in 4. That's true. You got to love the white excellence of Padley getting stopped by a black American. We're talking about white American excellence. What are you talking about? See, isn't it funny though, Damon, that white excellence makes you so triggered, but yet you're cool when people talk about black excellence? Only black people can be excellent. Nobody else can be. Right? It's like the whole fucking Black Lives Matter. The only reason this triggered people is because the same people that promote Black Lives Matter would never fucking even think about fucking praising other people who are in similar situations. Aboriginal Americans, gays, trannies, and lesbians, whoever else, women, right? You gotta hate the black boringness, greatness. Well, it's good for Shakur. Look at those pink shoes. God damn.
Therefore, you better by way of technical knockout and still WBC lightweight champion of the world, Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur. Trying to be the most hated with those shoes.
There you go, Shakur Stevenson, and still the current.
Hey, for Pat, he's also get a fucking medal.
Who do you want to see Shakur Stevenson fight next?
Tank.
No, Tank. We already.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Shakur is Puerto Rican.
And Shakur get it on. Agreed.
Yeah.
2 more to go. Joseph Walker takes on the very late notice.
No Diddy. I saw the most cringe fucking cartoon. What was it? Oh, fucking Batman. Batman was trying to arrest Diddy, and Diddy fucking sprayed fucking baby lotion on him and paralyzed Batman, and then of course fucking raped him. Fuck, man. Diddy is the biggest meme in fucking history. Everyone's booing Shakur. Well, it's because it's all UK crowd, right? And part Beaver. He's from Canada? They should pay Padley everything Dubois or Schofield is getting. He came and delivered. Wow. He got a career high payday with no name recognition, right? And a big fucking WBC medal he can hang for participation. Look, we got this big card, and what's Knockout Boxing talking about? Tank Davis. You imagine a fight card like this happening live, and you're putting out fucking Tank Davis videos. This is how fucking cringe you are. What a fanboy you are. That literally the only fucking thing you think about 24 hours a day is fucking Tank Davis. I don't even know what to say, man. Parker versus Frank Warren is next. Yeah, I saw the weigh-in. Yo, what happened to Damon's comments? Did he just block me? Huh? I don't know. Can Damon block you on a chat? But 2 big fights to go. Parker, Dubois, and then, of course, Beterbiev, Bivol. That's the fight. That's the one I've been looking most forward to. I'm disappointed that my Parker upset of Daniel Dubois won't be able to happen tonight, though. That's disappointing. That would have been huge for my card. Where am I? I was looking for that basketball highlight, right? Where's that shit? Look at that kid. Look at that kid. That shit is fucking. That kid, man. That's number one. Number two. This is black excellence. Jesus fucking Christ. I want to see this kid against fucking McClug. That's sick. But now look at this one. Fuck me. I can't even fucking look how high he is, man. And then one more. That one's not so good because, of course, it's not a game dunk, but fucking that kid is sick. Sick. Holy shit. Oh my God. Benavides is there. Let's listen to him.
Beterbiev.
Capping.
Beterbiev, because if Beterbiev wins, it's a lock. Can you get him in the ring? No, I'm not really rooting for anybody. I think it's going to be a great fight. Me versus Beterbiev or Bivol. So I'm ready for whoever wins. Appreciate it. Good luck.
But I thought you said you're not going to fight in Saudi Arabia, David, because you're a PBC fighter and you're building fucking your market in fucking Vegas. Isn't that what he said? Sean, if Canada becomes our 51st state, would you come back? Actually, it might make it more viable to come back. AJ's a big fucking dude, man. Look at Ade. Ade's looking good now. Better jacket, more style. Unlike Porter.
What I'm trying to say is, I get Mike McCrory's mentality. It's 2 days. I mean, look, you better fight and step in and face you on late notice, right? Elenia's kind of late notice, Andrew. It's 2 days too late. No. Half clubs will fight. If you have that belief, and this is what makes McCrory dangerous, is the fact that a fighter could do all the running in the world, hit the mitts that like Mayweather, hit the bag, but if you got the belief and that power that McCrory has, that's all you need, and that might take him to victory tonight. But speak to McCrory real quick, though.
I love those shorts.
About 3 weeks ago, I was under the impression that he was already training. Is he the kind of guy that takes time out of the gym, or was he probably getting ready for something and is more prepared for this than we think?
I can't talk about McCrory. I'm not too sure his mentality away from like that.
Well, you know, McColley been fucking training a bit. He was getting ready for that Effie Ajagba fight, right? But obviously he wasn't full training because the fight hasn't officially been announced. Hence the fact that he's fucking 315 pounds. Are you a fan of the Raptors, Sean? No. At that time, I was living in Vancouver, so I was a Grizzly fan. So I never was really a big fan of the Raptors, even though I was a Vince Carter fan. Anyone Parker to stop Bacoli? I think Parker stops Bacoli. Bacoli's going to gas out. Machado, that's kind of strange. Someone might have blocked him. Jesus, the hand speed of Bacoli insane. Surprised DB wasn't drunk. Shout out to David Benavides. Benavides ain't fighting them. He's full of shit. The 175-pound version of Tank fight. Decent fighters, but doesn't fight the best. Duck sauce. You can click on someone's account unless you block them so that they can't see their comments. Well, I'm reading the comments, so in that case, it don't really matter. Parker is an absolute doggy for accepting this fight on a 2-day notice. Well, he's still guaranteed big money, right? So don't want to walk away from the payday. What kind of suit are you wearing, Sean Porter?
No. AJ, look, you know both Parker and McCrory were. You fought Parker, you beat him. Unification fight, congratulations.
Boli, you sparred. How do you see this one playing out?
I see it playing out like the Zhang and Caballero fight.
Oh,
In the sense that Boli is like Zhang. Big,
Not yet.
strong. They hit you with one shot and knock you out. Parker, more agile, mobile. If Parker can get through the early rounds, and Boli's not, I don't think he's fit enough to do the 12. Let's just say he's had 2 days' notice. Probably be dangerous in the early half of the fight. Parker tucks up, stay strong. Parker could win in the later rounds.
it's a good analogy, isn't it? We're hearing Michael Boli's around 310 pounds, 284 for Jaron Anderson. So he might be fit for 4 rounds, but it could be a very scary 4 rounds.
Exactly.
Is that what you think? If you're Boli, do you come out hard, fast,
Yeah.
and try to get it done?
Yes, Steph, like, Boli has a look in his eyes, he's going to be here. Yeah, touch it, look at that uppercut, look at that hook. Boli's right behind me right now with his Congolese flag, he's here to represent for the people at home, trust me, Boli's ready, I can see it behind me now.
And you ready for this, man?
Yeah, I'm looking forward. I'll tell you what, it's one of the best shows I've been to. The energy in the room, as I said, I'm sitting with Usnik, Sean Paul, Lennon Stevenson in the building.
It's incredible, isn't it?
It's really good.
Yeah, when you build something as the greatest fighting guy ever, it's all well and good on paper. The fight's got to deliver, they deliver. All of them. All of them have delivered. On Joseph Parker, he's on fantastic run.
Yeah, I noticed. That's what I mean. One side's longer than the other.
It could be Martin Boli as well. That's a great run.
It's a great run. I think that it's not.
It's a weird look.
Parker is just as big. He's matured, and he can very well handle Boli.
Okay, AJ in the house. Let's show you the talent tape for this one, Joseph Parker.
Let's get it on. Both 33, 310, 267. It's going to be a good one. Parker Boli, winner, fights Caballero, fire. Well, the winner deserves a fucking IBF world title fight with Daniel Dubois. Obviously, Dubois is going to fight Usyk. Apparently, that's the next fight. So then I guess it makes sense for the winner to face Caballero. Sorry, Lily. I wonder if this guy still makes $1 million every time he does this. You figure with inflation and shit, he must be getting more money now. Oh. Boli.
That's not finished out the most unlikely of tales. Add this one to that list. Martin Boli, one of the most dangerous
Oh, really?
heavyweights floating around this captivating scene. Accepted this challenge at 48 hours notice when on business.
Sorry, Damon. Wasn't me.
He's come back from Ethiopia. He landed in the early hours of this morning.
That's disappointing, though.
With not even starting training camp for a final eliminator in May. He's around 22 and a half stone. He's
$3 million he's getting paid.
shocked the world. Darren, could this be a fairy tale smash and grab? It could well be. You'd have to say, with the lack of preparation, this is a 5-round fight for Martin Boli. Joseph Parker is firing on all cylinders. But you can never write this man off. The way he destroyed Jaron Anderson in LA was frightening. The way in which he delivered shots with such ease, but yet huge power, he's frightening. It's just you know the rivals. 310, 315 pounds with close up. Maybe happy training. Maybe happy.
Come on, Damon.
And now making his entrance to the ring, welcome Lube. Toya, La Ole Marietta, Big Jose Parker.
Parker.
A wonderful introduction from the legend that's Michael Buffer. 59 is in, 41% is close. And the fans out here comes.
Usyk Dubois rematch. If Usyk win, retire, vacate the belt. So the IBF will be on the line for the winner of Caballal. Boli looks like a fat Dante's Boxing Nation. 3 million, I would have taken it too. All Parker has to do is box and stay out of the way for big shots. Exactly. The same thing he did against Jang and the same thing he did against fucking Deontay Wilder. Right? So, the game plan is there. But Boli always is sort of been a come get you type of fighter. So stylistically, there's no difference to fight him now or later. The difference is now, of course, his gas tank is probably not going to be there for 12 rounds. Probably. This might be an old 1980s heavyweight clash where fucking there's more hugging and fucking dancing than there is fighting. How old's Michael Buffer now? What's up, Greg? All good. The last two big fights are coming. Imagine if this was Daniel Dubois Parker right now. This shit would be fucking off the hook. And obviously, Boli, you know, if he was in 100% shape, it would still be a crazy fight. But because of the circumstances, you know, can't be that hyped about the fight right now as much as you would otherwise. Boli.
Saudi Airlines, New Morava Development Company, Perunia, Hunger Station, Lucid Motors, and Altanfidi. Special.
Wow. Scotland represent. Fight's been good so far. Lost some money, but still a great event. You should have watched my prediction video on that. I said Caballal would win. I picked Smith to beat fucking my man. Obviously, Shakur was easy work. And I said, don't be surprised if Adamus beats Sheraz, even though it's a draw. So none of us would have got paid on that fight. Michael Buffer is 80 years old. Shit, I wish I looked that good at 50. Well, you get as much money as him and you can get treatment and everything to make yourself look good at 50. Let's get it on.
His professional record in 22 bouts, 21 victories, including 16 wins by knockout.
One loss to fucking Michael Hunter by KO.
WBO International Heavyweight Championship. That title not on the line tonight. He is the heavyweight fighting pride of all Africa. From the Democratic Republic of the Congo, he is the former #2 heavyweight in the world, Martin and across the ring, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing red with black, official weight 267 pounds. As a professional, 38 fights, 35 victories, 23 wins by knockout with 3 defeats. From South Auckland, New Zealand, he is the reigning WBO interim heavyweight champion.
The Kiwis traveling.
Okay, boys, my call for take space, take a step back. No deliberate punches down the back of the head. Take yourselves at all times. Touch gloves, Cool, fellas.
Plenty of respect between the two.
Two good guys.
It's bizarre. It's mad. But yes,
It's bizarre. It's mad. Let's get it down. Here we go. I just feel bad, Bacoli, all the travel. Not even so much the short notice, but you got to travel. When did he sleep? Did he get any sleep, or what the fuck happened? Right? On the plane. Not even a direct flight. And we're off. Round one. Bacoli just going to try to fucking walk Parker into something. Bacoli's got the faster hands. Won't be surprised if this is a slow-paced fight. Obviously, Parker doesn't want to risk anything early, and Bacoli, he's pacing himself hard, right? Don't want to fucking give up too much energy. He's going to be like Duran or Tony in there. Taking it easy. That's it, Parker. You can win this fight just with your jab. Oh, that's a quick little left hand from Bacoli. Nice shot, Parker. Parker promoting fucking Manuka Honey. Round one, Parker. But Bacoli looked dangerous when he lets those hands go. Fast hands. That's the thing about Bacoli. You imagine being a big motherfucker like him. Sorry. With those fast hands. My ass is getting a little sore sitting on the floor. Bacoli's dangerous. You gotta stay locked in, Parker. Focused. Bacoli's pressure is immense, just like his gut. Round two. The way Boli throws punches, you think like anything could land and fucking knock Parker out at any second. Whereas Parker never really has that kind of power. Oh, that was a nice little uppercut on the inside from Boli. Another one. Little body shots. He's effective, eh? If Parker was to lose this fight, that'd be crazy. Nice shot from Parker. Boli shaking it off. Oh, what landed? I didn't even see a punch land. What? Why you stop the fight so quick? That was quick. Stupid ref. What did the ref do? Was it the corner that stopped it, or was it the ref that stopped it? That was quick. Too early. Come on, ref. I think so.
In style. What a shot. And that's the power he now possesses.
I didn't even see the shot that Parker landed. Show the replay. Oh, well, easy $3 million. The ref stopped it. Oh, okay. All I saw is the corner man up on the ring, so then I thought maybe I missed something. The gentle giant, fucking Boli. That's the quickest $3 million ever made. Yep. Quick, let me see the rematch. I totally missed it. Was it that shot on top of the head? That's so weird that that's the shot that knocked him out. A shot fucking on the head, like a Golovkin punch. That's why I never even noticed that punch. It just looked like a throwaway shot, not even like one to pay attention to. I thought he must have hit him with something on the inside as well that I missed. Well, it's good for Parker. It just means opportunities continue moving forward. But Coley, people will give him a pass. You can't hate on a brother for being a replacement opponent last minute. Now, it would be great to see Parker versus fucking Cabial. That'd be a great fight. I would pick Cabial to beat Parker. It's hard not to not to dislike Bacoli. It's hard to dislike Bacoli.
Okay, so that kind of performance, a lot of what if, right? What if it was that little war in there? And maybe that's something that needs to be revisited very, very quickly next week. Congratulations for that man, Joseph Parker, on a rundown. I mean, that run does say Jimmy Jank, it says Deontay Wilder, and now you can add the name Martin McCauley to that as well. Let's hear from the victor. Let's hear from Joseph Parker. He's in the ring with Chris.
Joe.
Well, Joseph, congratulations. You came into this fight confident, but did you expect to do that?
More than that. Top set to my lungy. We're not for sure. McCauley, first thing I want to say, I want to thank God for the opportunity to be here to fight. And I'd like to thank Turkey, the people of Saudi Arabia, Spencer Brown, and my team over here. To the Boli, thank you very much for accepting the challenge and flying all the way here. Sean managed to give me a good fight. And just went out there and listened to Andy, stayed calm, structured, composed, and got a win for me.
You've had about 24 hours or so to prepare for that man. What were the preparations like? What were the conversations like between you and Andy about how to attack this problem?
I'm fit, I'm strong, I'm healthy, I'm sharp. Thanks to these two men and my hard work as well. Conversation was just, Andy was breaking it down for me. And I came in there and I had to be patient. I want to say, like, who's next? How do I fight for the world title next? How can I fight for the world title? What's the music? What's the dance partner? I'll get Uncle Frank to come in here and lock in the fight with music if he wants a dance partner. But I want to fight for the world title. And I'd like to be champion of the world again too.
Walk me through that final shot.
Oh, David, calm down. You can't judge Bacoli on this performance.
And he gave me instructions just to be patient. And when the overhand right comes, when he walks in and attacks, that's when he has to take a shot. And that's the best way, is to catch them when they come in.
You scheduled to face Danny Dubois. You mentioned Alexander Usyk, who's here. Does it matter which one of these two champions you get next?
I will fight anyone and everyone. Listen, Saudi Arabia has been amazing. 4 fights, 4 wins. Thank you, God. Thank you, Turkey, and thanks everyone involved.
Congratulations, Joe.
Thank you very much. And to my wife and kids back home, I can't wait to see you soon. Their mom and dad. That's just
Yeah, it's a grazing punch. But the dude that fucking been traveling all day, all night, get there, no sleep, no rest, no fucking preparation. Having Zhang and Bacoli on your resume is crazy. With Deontay Wilder as well. 3 of the hardest punchers in boxing today. Now, of course, we got the big event. Remember, Parker, don't traffic drugs in his luggage. He don't, or he does. Look at that. How Saudi Arabia went from living in tents to fucking living in castles. All because sitting on the black gold. Liquid gold. I'll be back. I'm going to take a bathroom break before the big fight kicks up. Hold on, baby. Here you go. Now Lily's happy too. Food. You shouldn't take a fight for the wrong reasons. Yep, that's true. Black Gold, Texas tea. Oh, this is what they're going to do to my house next week. Terrible. My house is next door, right there. You can see a bicycle wheel. This is my neighbor's. Oh, gonna butcher my house. Oh, the fight we've all been waiting for. Beterbiev, Bivol, rematch. Yeah, because the house is all old, so they just changed all the pipes in the roads, and now they're doing the connecting pipes to the houses, making the, obviously, gauge of the pipes bigger. But what a pain in the fucking ass. Oh no. We have to listen to fucking Turkey. I respect what he does, but the me stuff, I'm not too interested in that, but okay.
Fight card ever. It has to deliver. And this one has truly delivered. Ali. Sorry. That's okay. That's okay. This fight card you put together, I'm calling it the greatest fight card we've ever seen. And so far, it's delivered.
I got Beterbiev too.
But already, this is the greatest fight card I think anyone in this arena, anyone watching at home, has ever seen.
You see now the atmosphere we have here around 7,000. Now, they came from the beginning. And you see, each card, each fight in this card can be an event.
Yeah, easily. What's been your best fight on the card so far?
All of it. all of it. But I am waiting for the main event, of course.
Yeah, the main event.
And I want to thank Boli and who's against Shakur also for the courage.
I don't know his name.
This fight in short notice.
Padley.
Mike McCauley and Josh Padley taking the fight on 4 days.
يا علي وين اللي طلبته؟ شوف مع جورج.
So many fantastic fights that you've made since Riyadh season has begun. The one we've got coming up next, Beterbiev versus Bivol, might just be the best one. Me and you spoke before, and I said, which one could be the best? And you've always said Beterbiev versus Bivol. You said maybe it wasn't the biggest fight, but in terms of the fighters, the best.
It is big and it is the best. And we will have a lot of things coming in this year. We have next Eubank campaign and Tottenham Stadium in April. And we have
Tottenham Stadium.
Garcia, we have Haney, and the Canelo here in the Kingdom, this arena, on the 3rd of May. And then we have the big fight, and Canelo in September. And we have also the rematch of Garcia, Haney here in October. And then we'll have Enoa in December.
Wow.
Until now, this is what's in the map. We're talking now with Queensberry and Matchroom also to have something in July. 5 versus 5 again.
That would be fantastic. A lot of fight fans want.
Listen to
We
Damon.
will see Eddie Hearn versus Oscar De La Hoya.
Every other promoter has seen Damon. Only Al Heyman isn't.
If I think Matchroom have a chance, I would do it. The problem now with Matchroom.
Your super fight for September. There's so many big fights coming, but the big one is, as you say, Bud Crawford, who's ringside with you against Canelo. There was a time when I thought maybe that fight wouldn't happen. You tricked
With
me.
real season, everything happened, but they keep telling me the wait for a reason, and let's see if it is for a reason or not.
For a reason, indeed. Final one, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney. Someone told me that you're trying to do this fight in Times Square. Is this true? In the middle of Times Square?
I will do it. I will do it in New York. I will not announce something now, but it's happened in New York in the 2nd of May, inshallah.
Inshallah, indeed. Thank you very much. David Benavidez was here.
He's here and he was waiting for the result. Come on, Heyman. Let's do Benavidez with the winner.
Wow, incredible. You keep doing this. Every year I think, okay,
Come on, Heyman.
as big as we can. There's even more to come.
And we hope someday also going to Africa, doing something in Africa, doing something in Alcatraz jail, and
Something like this. Fans are happy. Everyone's happy with what you're doing. You changed the game of boxing, and long may it continue. Is that
and our partnership with the zone also is the best.
Ah, there you go. There you go. Thank you very much. Enjoy the main event. What a great week it's been with Beterbiev and Bivol as well. Let's hear from both.
Who's the guy bumping into him coming from the back?
This all helps, like, you know. Now I want.
Where's the respect? I'm on fucking camera and you come and bump me from behind. But the big event is coming. Beterbiev, Bivol. This is the fight I've been looking forward to for this whole card, more so than anything else. I'm hoping Beterbiev can make a statement this time around. It was an interesting face-off yesterday between them. Fucking Bivol looked intense. Intense. He had death in his fucking eyes, whereas Beterbiev is himself. Very neutral. It's funny with the weigh-in yesterday. I don't think the official weigh-in we saw on camera was the official weigh-in. I think they weigh everybody in off camera because everyone's coming in with fucking jewelry, big shoes, fucking pants, fucking caps and hats and sunglasses. I'm like, what? No. These weights must have been pre-recorded, I think. Oh, fucking not Porter again.
It is crazy, man. The thing that I feel he's really exposing is the fact that there's a lot of great fighters in this world, not just a few sprinkles of big names that we talk about. There's more than 10 names out in this world. Dazzling the crowds. And his excellency is bringing a lot of love.
Very quickly, AJ, Mike.
I thought the same thing as you. I thought the team jumped up on the apron and stopped the fight, but people in the chat were saying that it was the ref that was doing that did it. So either way, I think it's a pretty quick stoppage. But you know,
how he's risen to the top of the game. He had a slight setback, and you know in boxing how detrimental that is. How opinions change, and it takes a real man of courage and discipline and work to come back and put himself in pole position to compete for the championship once again. Today was his day against Dubois, but Dubois felt ill, and he still rose to the occasion. And credit to him and his team because he's done an amazing job.
Yeah, it was fantastic well to rebuild your right. Things like Joe Joyce did. And a lot of people said, okay, that's it, you're done.
Exactly.
And so the rebuild has happened with Angela. Look at him now. We are now top 5 heavyweight, maybe even higher. All right, let's talk the main event. It feels like the UK, doesn't it? Main event, Ultimate Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol. AK, cast your mind back to their first fight.
Yeah.
Who do you think won that fight? Obviously, Ultimate Beterbiev put on the judges' scorecard. Do you think the right man won?
It was that close anyway to the point.
Yeah.
I favour Bivol though.
Yeah.
And from where I sat, I looked at it and said, oh, any man could win, but if I'm going to pick mine, I'm going to pick Bivol. So tonight, I'm saying that's again.
There's a lot of people.
It's a 50-50.
There's a lot of people. And it is that, isn't it? And so it should be for an undisputed fight.
Yeah.
It should be 50-50. It should be tough to win.
It's supposed to be 50-50. Listen, the way I see it, Bivol did everything he needed to do to win the fight. He didn't have his air raids, which means he has to do more. That means,
Oh, now that Beterbiev is champion, he has to do more. Bivol has to do more.
well, no, Bivol did everything that we
And it
thought
still wasn't enough.
We thought it wasn't enough.
Yeah.
So now he's got to do more. That means he's got to take chances.
Yeah.
You take a chance.
Which is risky.
But
And he gave one of the biggest punches in boxing.
there it is.
Yeah.
There it is. I think we know the answer.
What do you do? Come on, you guys are former world champions. What do you do when you've done 100% and you've got to do another 10?
You ask AJ that.
You've got to take those risks. How does that play in your mind?
So for me,
You get angry, fucking kicking shit after you lose the second fight to Usyk.
I was like, there's nothing I could have did, right? But you go back and you watch the fight, it's like, you know what, I got hit right there. Could have had better defense. If I had better defense right there, things would have changed. So it's just a game of inches.
I would say moments, yeah?
Yep.
So if you look at it from a 100% point of view, 75% was 50-50, and in the later rounds, Beterbiev was putting the pressure on Bivol. Bivol had his hands up, like Sheraz has his hands up, so even though Beterbiev was active, Bivol was taking them on the glove. Maybe Bivol was a bit more active in the later rounds.
Right.
Kind of like Usyk does, he steals them in the later rounds. Yeah, if he did that, then he might have the knocked out.
Usyk's the master of the last 45 seconds.
Exactly.
It's almost like a top goes off in his head.
Yep.
And he knows the last 45 seconds he needs to get the job done. Right, no fence in. Come on. Yeah, we're off that fence. Who takes it?
I'm going Beterbiev by knockout. I think that
Me too.
Bivol's got to put his neck out there, and that's the worst thing that's going to happen to him.
Bivol.
People.
Good luck.
Mad at you.
I like
I
it.
ain't mad at you.
You give a wager, but you know I'm out of it.
No.
I'm out of it. Well, you can't bet, Addy. You're fucking the commentator. Got to stay neutral. But I'm not a guy that favors fucking slick boxers. I appreciate them and I respect them, but I got to go for fucking Beterbiev, man. These advertisements for the fights are fucking crazy. You're all watching it, so I don't need to play the audio, but that shit's crazy. Bivol's wife put a gypsy curse on him. Wow, she's a mental case, that's for sure. Sean Porter looks like Boy George. A little bit, eh? With that fucking long, short type of thing, for sure. Boy George. I remember the first time I saw him on Much Music, his first video, and we're watching, I think we just watched college basketball NCAA. And this guy came on and we're looking going, what the fuck, man? What are we looking at? Like, you imagine when I grew up, fucking transgendered. Man, we saw Boy George and we were like, is that a boy? A girl? What's that? We didn't know what we were looking at. The times are changing. If Bivol wins, I'd be gutted because I want to, Beterbiev is getting close to the end of his career. I'd like to see him finish fucking strong. Apparently, Porter's jacket was caught in a taxi door. Yeah. We finally have just two sexes in America. Finally. The right and wrong one. Prelude to redemption. That shit's crazy. I saw Boy George on YouTube video, didn't know they had trannies in the 80s. Well, there were trannies in the 80s. We just didn't know anything about them. This is before we traveled to Thailand and before it became pop culture. So when we saw Boy George on Much Music, this is obviously before there was even YouTube. We didn't know what we're watching. Didn't know what we're looking at.
The famous video game Fatal Fury is back after a quarter of a century, 25 years. Beta test is now open and
You're hanging there tough, Sean. Yeah. So this game is an old game that's just being re-released. Ah, okay. Obviously, I didn't play fucking video games 25 years ago. Even RuPaul was okay. They weren't wanting to be seen as real women. Well, even RuPaul, right? I mean, RuPaul, my knowledge of her came after fucking Boy George. And obviously now RuPaul is fucking super famous with the show. Imagine the day where RuPaul would have like a famous TV show. I used to play Fatal Fury in the 90s. Aha. Favorite game I played was, what was it? Tutankhamun. We had to go through like fucking all the different tunnels and catechisms and stuff. Or what was it? Centipede. That shows you I'm aging myself out. Space Invaders, no, I wasn't a big fan. Pac-Man, not really.
coming to the ring.
Here we go.
Bivol.
Ah, that's why it disappeared, because of fucking Mortal Kombat. I worked with kids. They all played those games. He's fucking eager, keen. Heartbreaking. Bivol. Oh. Beterbiev. I fight bears. Fuck, 61% people picking Bivol, eh? Look at that.
It's Hall of Fame legacy tonight. With the national anthem.
Okay, we don't need to listen to no national anthems. Usually the rematch never looks like the first fight. I'm eager to see who makes the adjustments. Well, that's it, right? Trying to question who needs to make adjustments, who can make adjustments. like they say, if Bivol did what he needed to do to win, then what adjustments does he need to make? And for Beterbiev, he got the win. So what adjustments does he need to make? I expect that he's going to be better this time because I think his legs are going to be better. He didn't just have knee surgery. So I think he's going to be able to put more pressure on Bivol. The question is, what's Bivol going to be able to do with that pressure? Obviously, he came out, did well early on, but then sort of dropped the fucking ball at the end of the fight. So we can sort of expect to see Bivol start fast, and then in the mid rounds, that'll tell us what's going to happen. Who's going to fucking walk away with it? I'm hoping Beterbiev by KO. Let's go, KO. I like Beterbiev. He's kind of like Usyk, understated.
From the station, Lucid Motors and
Oh God, all those fucking advertisement shit. Almost 7 o'clock here. Time to wake up.
This contest sanctioned by the WBA President Gilberto Jesus Mendoza, the WBC President Mauricio Suleiman, WBO President Gustavo Olivieri, the IBF President Daryl Peoples, and the IBA President Ed Levine. All the titles, all the belts are on the line, including undisputed recognition by the Bible of Boxing Ring Magazine. The British Boxing Board of Control will supervise at ringside. Steward in charge is steward in charge is Matt Harris. The 3 judges scoring this contest: from South Africa, Dion Duarte; from the United States, Mike Fitzgerald; from Monaco, Jean-Robert Lane; and the referee in charge of the action at the bell.
Sean holding on. Thanks, bro, for letting us enjoy the fight with you, mate. My pleasure.
The officials are in place, and they are ready. The fighters.
Boxing is always more fun when you can talk shit with people.
So for the thousands in attendance.
And the millions around the world.
Around the world. From the kingdom of Saudi Arabia, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble.
Iconic.
Fighting out of the blue corner, wearing silver with black and weighing in officially at 174.1 pounds. His professional record, an excellent one, standing at 24 fights, 23 victories, including 12
Kyrgyzstan.
with only 1 defeat, and he's looking for revenge. From Tokyo, Kyrgyzstan, the challenger, the former light heavyweight champion of the world,
Bivol.
And across the ring, heading out of the ring corner, his opponent. He's wearing black and white and officially weighed in at 175 pounds. His professional record is a perfect one. 21 fights, 21 victories, 20
Imagine John having a fucking response to Shakur, obviously crying about it, I'm sure.
Defending undisputed, light heavyweight champion of the world,
Let's go, Artur. Artur, the man, on a mission. Let's do it. Some real rivalry between these fucking guys, eh? Here we go. Battle of the jabs. His right hand from Bivol over the top. Sneaky body shot from Beterbiev. These two dudes are such fucking technical fighters, tacticians. Beterbiev starting faster. Nice jab from Bivol. Quick. Nice right hand to the body. I think Bivol edged that, but I think the writing's on the wall. Beterbiev is making adjustments already, starting faster and going to the body early with some big right hands, right? He's definitely fucking going hard, digging to the body, something I didn't notice him do early on in the last fight. Thank you, Turkey. Let's go, Bivol. Salute, Mr. Newton. Sean, is Joe Parker the real deal? Joe Parker always been the real deal. Bivol's work rate is legendary. One up Bivol. Who won the first? I got Bivol. I think Bivol just edged it. I think that was a much better first round for Beterbiev though than the first time around. And I think the body shots he landed early on. Pay attention to those, because that's gonna fucking lead to potentially fucking right hands to the head, right? Round two. Good shot, Bivol. Oh, good right hand from Beterbiev. I really think Beterbiev wants to get the stoppage win the second time around, just to make a fucking statement. Oh. Good combination punching from Bivol. Nice right hand from Bivol. Bivol's active, putting his hands together well. But you can see a lot more pressure already early on coming from Beterbiev compared to the first fight. Having a lot of success as well. There you go, that body work. Good round, both guys. I think Bivol edged it again, but good fight. Bivol can really box. I don't think David beats any guy. I don't think so. Bivol can transfer defense, offense simultaneously. No matter what Bivol does, Beterbiev does, keeps on coming forward. Bivol 2-0. Bivol has a tough style to beat. He does, but Beterbiev is getting to him, hitting the body, landing jabs. Remember the first fight, Bivol's body was breaking down. Dun, dun, dun. Round 3. Both guys are on a mission. Nice counter. Bivol throwing that right hand over Beterbiev's jab. Big body shots from Beterbiev. Bivol fighting. He's letting his hands go. Oh, big right hand from Beterbiev. Ooh, good body shots. Big right hand. Bivol trying to keep him off. Oh, this fight's much better already. Looks a lot like the first fight. My feed Maryland's a minute ahead. I'm holding my comments if something big happens. Thank you. What a fight. I think it looks much more fucking aggressive than the first fight. Come on. Beterbiev has been way more active early on, and Bivol is letting his hands go a lot more. I still say 3-0 for Bivol. That's fine, but I think the pressure is starting to get to him. Here we go. Round 4. Oh. Beterbiev is a monster. Mm. Oh, nice right hand from Beterbiev. That was a big round from Beterbiev. 3-1, Bivol. But I think so far that was probably the most dominant round of the fight. Beterbiev got his Bivol, isn't throwing anymore. Well, that's it. Benavidez ain't fighting these two. Not a fucking chance. Beterbiev got rhino testosterone. Bivol was winning most of the early rounds in the first fight. Beterbiev come back. SOP. This is good. Beterbiev only have to be right once. Well, and what he's doing is just using aggressiveness, right? Working the body early from the round one. He was working the body. Now look at Bivol's output is dropped already in the fourth round. Let's go. Round 5. Max got a 2-2. If Beterbiev is winning 4-2 after 6, is there any way Bivol can win this fight? Mm. Oh. Boom. Oh. Beterbiev is a fucking beast, a fucking monster. A fucking nonstop fucking tornado. Oh my God. Man, fucking Beterbiev is on a whole fucking another level. He's just starting to fucking tear fucking Bivol apart. Tear him apart. He injured his right hand. Bivol looks kind of gassed, high-speed chest. Why isn't Bivol throwing the right? Beterbiev taking over. Bivol has that robotic Soviet style. Fucking, this is why you love a boxer puncher. There's the right hand. Bivol threw one. Just all that punches that Beterbiev shown that through that last punt, that last fight, that last round, mostly they're showing Bivol highlights. What are the commentators saying? Who do they think is winning? I can't hear, but I can only imagine. Round 6. 3-2. Beterbiev. Well, Sky Sports commentators should love fucking Beterbiev. There's a lot of love. He's fucking awesome. Good combination, Bivol. That's what you got to do. Start letting those hands go again. Don't forget the body, Beterbiev. That shit was successful early. Keep hitting it. Bivol's game. There you go. Big shots, Bivol. It's a good end to the round for Bivol, but I still think Beterbiev is taking the rounds. Oh, big shot from fucking Beterbiev. 4-2. Beterbiev. Man, he's a fucking monster. I told you second fights never looked like the first one. Got the Bivol blueprint down. I don't know that's what you said, Damon. The fight was over. Bivol fighting with one hand. Bivol got Dems, get off the combinations, but Beterbiev still coming forward. Beterbiev's a fucking monster. Beterbiev is older and more dangerous. He's a fucking beast, man. That's what happens. They were saying that he was hitting the tire for 1 hour. 1 hour hitting the fucking tire. 1 hour. So that's why you can throw fucking punches fucking consistently. You throwing fucking, you should have hit him in the body right there. Boom. Oh. Round 7. Oh. Fucking, we need David Benavidez after this. October, Benavidez, Beterbiev. November, whatever suits the fucking old lion. After this, fucking David Benavidez ain't gonna fucking want any part of fucking Beterbiev. Good combination, Bivol. I'll give it to Bivol. 4-3, Bivol, Beterbiev. I don't think David going to sign the contract. I knew the quick turnaround would benefit Beterbiev. Beterbiev is only prime 40-year-old. Bivol hurt, tired. Told you Zepeda stopped Shakur. Shakur got hit tons of shots. Oh my God, Mexican. He got hit by a guy because he was being aggressive and he felt no threat. Come on, Mortalis. Oh, we're watching a great fight right now and you're just here fucking trolling. Dude, fuck. Get over yourself, man. We're watching a great fight, a historical matchup between two great light heavyweights. Great fight. Great fight. Round 8. Here we go. Round 8. Bivol's game. Catching his second wind. Good body shot, Bivol. Mm. 4-4. 4-4 after 8. Bivol is pushing a comeback in the last 2 rounds. Hi, Damon Mexican. Can we not make this race and can we talk about the fight we're watching? Let's focus on great fights. Both these dudes are fucking showing tons. Round 9. 9, 10, 11, 12. This shit's over too quick. I've been waiting all day for this, and there's only 4 more rounds to go. Here we go. Keep hitting that body, Arthur. There you go. Mannix agrees with me. Holy crap. Good combination, Bivol. Come on, Arthur. Don't give up another round. Put the pressure. Let those hands go. Oh, good right hand. Grazing. Don't forget the body. Don't have to worry about the head all the time. Chest, head, body. Good body shot. Both guys had their moments there. What do you guys think? Who won that round? Bivol coming back. Bivol looks to have his second win. Mannix got it even. Yeah, me too. Bivol is very, very good. Very good. I think Bivol was throwing spurts throughout that round. Beterbiev was more consistent. I think that was the closest round so far of the fight. For me to score, but with 3 rounds to go, championship rounds, Beterbiev is going to have to finish strong again this fight. Because if Bivol's up now 7, what? Not 7. What would it be? 5-4. Or if Beterbiev's up, he's got a bit of an edge, but let's say Bivol 5-4. So gotta end strong, Beterbiev, like you did the first time. You started strong, gotta end strong too. That's it. Hit that body. Ooh. Keep jabbing that belly. Push. Nice right hand. Good jab to the belly. Let's go, Beterbiev. Finish this last minute quick. Strong, hard, aggressive. Go. Let those hands go. There you go. Jump on him. Don't let him fucking start. You go at him. There. Hmm. Jump. Go. That was a better Beterbiev round. Yep. 5-5. You got to really know how to box. 5-5. It's close. Beterbiev's got to come out the last two rounds. Keep doing what he was doing there. Be more aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. No way, 6-4, man. Come on. Get real. Did you give that last round to Bivol? Come on. No chance. What are the commentators saying? Round 11. Come on, let's do it. Finish strong, my man. What? Get out, Mannix. You could not have given Bivol that fucking last round. You're full of shit. Mannix got the fix in. Keep throwing. You got him there. Throw. Nice right hand, Bivol. Come on. Jump on him. Look at fucking Hearn. Hearn. He's praying. Finally, he gets a fucking fight his way. Bivol won that, right? That round. What do I have it? Yeah, it's got to be 6-5 Bivol. Arthur, you got to go in and win this last round to at least get a draw. Of course, if you're fucking Mannix, then you're going to think fucking... Well, the trilogy's on the fucking books, that's for sure. Depends on what happens this round. Let's see, Arthur. Mannix, you're full of shit. 5 of the last rounds. 4? Okay. Come on, Beterbiev. Press, press, push. Let those hands go. Piston-like. Fucking body shot. Eddie Hearn. People, you don't want to throw the round away. You could fucking end up with a draw. I have it a draw if you throw this round away. We don't know what the scorecards are going to be. Great fight. 106, 103, Bivol, according to Mannix. I got it 6-6. A draw. And I feel I'm pretty generous on my scorecards. 4-2, 4-2. I'm surprised actually that Bivol ended as strong as he did. But to be fair, I won't be surprised if Bivol gets the win. I don't know who won this. It's the first fight all over again. 6-6. Bivol got it 7-5. Draw 6-6. Beterbiev drop the momentum, man. And let Bivol fucking start stringing shit together. Not being as aggressive as he should have. Dictating. I think to beat Bivol, you got to force him to be the counterpuncher. That's why I say 15-round fights. I don't think Bivol lasts 15 rounds.
I'm just about getting my breath back from that one. That one, I mean, I felt like I was in there for a couple of rounds. That one took everything, didn't it?
You were excited.
I was excited ringside, I was.
Not me, and it just, how could you not be excited? Just look at that. Just the exchanges that these men made, that these warriors made tonight. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Top to bottom.
These guys are great fighters.
Beterbiev started faster than like we wanted him to. Bivol weathered the small storm in the middle rounds, and they came
Ended strong.
I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. I'm telling you, I don't know if the fight better than that.
I agree. Generally, the way I think. I mean, you got to beat the champion, but
I thought maybe this was a bit too much for him. I thought Beterbiev was fighting so fast. I was like, okay, Bivol needs to make adjustments. And it was just small pivots to the side, give himself space and bang.
He woke up. Bivol woke up and he just started.
well, what happened? People started leading and throwing combination punches.
That's why.
Even if the draw, then obviously, after Beterbiev keeps his belts, I think Bivol will be disappointed. It's Chris Mannix pointing to you thinking, no, 1 second.
Eddie Hearn will fucking lose his shit if it's a fucking draw. He will go fucking insane. So I hope it's a draw, just because of that.
I think, okay, there's Chris Mannix's unofficial scorecard. He's got it 115, 113. Dimitri Bivol.
Which tells you it could easily be draw.
We go to the scorecards. General Bailey scores it 114 to 114 a draw. Mike Fitzgerald scores the contest 116 to 112. Dion Duarte has it 115, 113 for the winner by majority decision. And no!
Look at fucking Hearn. Eddie Hearn is happier than fucking Bivol. They're just happy because the money keeps rolling in. Now the trilogy is fucking even bigger. Yeah. No Manning scorecard, but it's similar to two of the judges, right? I don't think on a pound for pound list this does much except switch those two fighters from number 4 and 5. But like literally, that's how close it was.
This is supposed to happen again. You're not supposed to leave these tied up, okay? But these two men right here, how many times do you go to war like that?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen 24 rounds of war.
We can't be.
Bivol's wife is the most upset person around. Sean, how did you score it? I had it 6-6, a draw. But there was one close round that I could have seen Beterbiev get, which would have made him win 7-5. But I swang it to Bivol so that I was more than fair. Why is Crawford ahead of these guys when Madoff just got dominated by Ortiz worse than Crawford did? Well, you can't use that philosophy in talking, right? They let dumbass Porter talk too much. How was that a horrible decision? Who said it was a horrible decision?
All right, let's hear it from Dimitri Bivol,
Oh,
the undisputed champion
from Evan.
with Chris Mannix.
Dimitri, congratulations. You waited a long time, Dimitri. You waited a long time to be called the undisputed champion. What did it feel like to hear your name announced as the winner?
I'm just so happy. You know, I went through a lot last years, and this is. Thank you everybody so much. Thank you so much, His Excellency. He gave me this chance once and another. I appreciate it. Everybody from my team, my coaches, everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for my brother. Everyone for supporting me here. Thank you.
You said, Dimitri, all week that what you learned from the last fight is that you hate to lose. How much did that loss motivate you during this training camp?
Well, that's it. Those mid rounds, he was letting his hands go.
And I feel a little bit easier maybe. You know, I didn't pressure too much this time like before last fight. And I was just wanted to work from the first round till the end of the 12th. And I hope I did enough and I won this.
What was different about this fight?
Difference between last and this one. Just me. I was better. I was pushing myself more. I was more confident.
He was better.
And
Yeah, Beterbiev was better going to the body tonight, but
You got
Bivol
off
was better as well.
a great start in the first fight, and then maybe slowed down at the end. This fight, he got off to a faster start, we thought. Did you have to make changes, adjustments in the middle of this fight?
did I what?
How much changes did you make during the fight?
You know, I just told myself he could start from the beginning to disturb me, you know. But it was hard to be honest, to keep him on the distance first 4 rounds. And then I saw that he's tired also. I'm tired, but he's tired also. And I have to be smarter. I have to punch more clean punches, and I did.
You had somebody that looked like working on your legs between every round. Your manager, Vadim, said that was somebody brought in for this fight. How much did that help you, having your legs worked on that much?
You know, every person in my camp, he helped me a lot. And every person has their own tasks. If there were even one person in my camp, I wasn't as good as I was today. Everything was on my side.
Oh, look at Damon.
In my team. And thank you so much for everyone.
You are 1-1 now against Artur Beterbiev. Is it time for one more?
Of course.
You know, I'm ready for any challenge future, but I wanna a little bit rest because I had some injury at summer, and this time I had injuries and I was using anti-inflammation almost all camp. I want a little bit heal myself and come back.
Congratulations, Dimitri.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.
Artur, we're going to move over. I think that's Artur.
Beterbiev.
Artur, what did you think of the decision?
don't want to talk about decision. This stuff. Congratulations, congrats, Bivol team. Muslim football several always alhamdulillah.
What was different about this fight from the first fight? What was different about this fight from the first fight?
I don't know. I think this fight is better than first fight, but we'll see. It's my time to come back.
We come back, we saw Turkey on the sheet come up to you right after with 3 fingers in the air saying third fight. Is that what you want? A rubber match with Dimitri Bivol?
Yeah, of course.
Actually, I don't want second fight too. I mean, it's not my choice, but no problem. We're gonna do third fight.
Appreciate it, Archer. Tremendous fight. Adi?
Wow. I want to see it again. I'm being greedy. I want to see it again. But the right man won this time round, Dimitri Bivol. Look, that agreed the first time round. Turkey said, let's run it back again.
Everyone, peace out. I'm going to try to get some sleep before they start building construction next door to my house. So thanks, everyone, for jumping in. I'll see you later. Obviously, we're going to be going live next week as well. Well, maybe I won't. My house is going to be in demolition. So I'll let you know what goes on. But peace, everyone. Have a good Sunday.